Hey, Claude, what's going on, man? Yeah, you're first. You hit it tonight.
Just the porch is on.
Yeah, you'll get it in a second. I just clicked it back on.
I sit out there and smoke with him at night. I'll run him off back.
But I'm
You hear me now?
getting his water done.
Water is something cracking.
Yeah, got it. There you go. All right. It's like, damn. There's a lag. The others should be sneaking in here shortly. Oh, boy. Well, they've always been revolting, but now they're rebelling. Yes. Club kids snuck in. What's up, Dallas? Welcome to chat. Big T. D Dizzle. That's right. So how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody good? I know Dallas is outdoor dashing. There's Deborah Stevens in chat. Welcome back. Finally. Apparently, Hunter Biden uploaded vids of him banging family members. That's just fucking lovely. Thanks for that. Yeah, Soko. What the fuck, man? Come back more often. Don't be a stranger. Yeah, I got that, Dev. That was fucking awesome. You're really pushing the new catchphrase. I like it. Finally. Come the fuck back, Soko. Well, you're welcome, Soko. You hosted me so generously in your room, I thought I could only do the same in return. Oh, yeah, slap that like button like it owes you child support. Don't ever be afraid of the like button. I almost never use the wrench. Oh, we don't either. Very seldom. Most people get the idea when they come in and they look down the hall and everybody that stands in the hallway's got a wrench in their hand. It's the most amazing thing. They tend to behave most of the time. And when they don't, they get hit like with 1,000 wrenches at once. They don't last long. One dude said it was like, he said, "You're making me uncomfortable with all of these wrenches." And I was like, good. That means you get the hint. I'm glad you understand your position in the universe, man. Oh, and just since you're a new wrench, I'll throw the rule out there. Uh, Nobody here bans anybody but me. When I'm running the show, it's my show. Nobody bans anybody. Now, you can time motherfuckers out all you want. If somebody comes up here acting a fool, you feel free to time them motherfuckers out. And if that doesn't get the point across, then I'll step in and get rid of them. I carry the only ban hammer. No, never trust a Smurf. You think you can trust them because you're blue, they're blue, but you can't. They're evil. Have you not seen how they torment that old man and fuck with his cat? It's just fucking terrible, man. That's right, the hammer of Thor, Dev. You got it.
Oh. Yes, crackhead, you just scared the pants off.
I hear that, Tonty Rump. That's how they go, man. And I'm going to tell him what a cheap, lying, no good, two-faced, four-flush, and two-bit piece of shit that he truly is. But I'm not angry. I'm not bitter. I'm not fucking bitter over here. Poor Gargamel. He's just really hungry. I know, right? You ever see how skinny that dude is? He needs a fucking sandwich, man. Right. Yeah, it's not like I see a lot of fucking deer and shit in his forest there. He's got to hunt something. Hey, and I mean, as long as the Smurfs are fucking with your cat anyway, all the more reason to go after them motherfuckers, you know? They're stupid little white pants. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, club kid. I'm not bitter here. Hi, Miriam. Cat ladies are bitter. Yeah, most of them. 2-minute warning. Oh, my goodness. Don Bear is called a fucking... You military guys will understand this. Usually it's a broken arrow, but in Don Bear's case, it's a broken bowstring. Firing the ball. Good Lord. Hurry up, Ryan. Don T. Rose and cat ladies. Oh my God, don't get me started. Yeah, I hear you, Don T, man. God bless him. The fucking cat ladies. Emerald is also live. What? Why? Okay. We're splitting our audience. Light them if you got them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire in the ball. She said, I thought it was the same stream, but no. Holy shit. Holy shit, that one almost took me out, man.
That's a couple times that's
Wow.
now.
Power off. Shut up. Sire. Yeah, it was instant Rona, man. Come right off the end of that fucking pipe. God damn it. Whew. And watch this. This is how bright I am. I'm about to do it again. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Because that's how you do it. You beat them into submission. You're like, lungs, you will do what I say. Because you are my lungs. I am in charge. You work for me. I don't work for you. And then they're like, yeah, well, now we're deflated, fuckhead. Now what are you going to do? And I'm like, ah, God damn, I didn't think through that, did I? Whatever. He said, this guy. That's like the goofy me. I'll fucking do it again. All right, man. Well, that ought to fucking that ought to put us all in the right kind of mood. Tonight's highly potent pine-smelling sour diesel will be topped with a creamy MK Ultra Keef for added flavor and head kick. Bon appetit. Very nice. Very nice. He's back. I'll fucking do it again.
You're on there as sit pat. Nobody can see you.
Yeah.
If I get on there and start chatting with you,
Yeah.
Dawn and everybody will pick it up, and then
No, they won't.
yes, they will.
No, they won't.
Yeah, they will. With the way she's going at it, and she got mom on
It doesn't
that
matter.
stuff
They're more than welcome to lurk. I don't care.
Well, you know where I'm.
Yeah, but they no one can do any harm in here. I got
No,
this.
not in here, but yeah, you was on chat.
Surviving in good spirits. That is the key right
Oh,
there,
God,
buddy.
you got a book written on that? If so, I need it. I need writing and need sick Pat read it to me.
Chuck Wagon listens and heals. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah.
If one of them have a book of that, I need you to read it. To
Chuck
me.
Wagon is cat, man. Chuck is a big, fat, happy cat, man. He makes gurgle sounds. It's his fat trying to crush his heart, Dallas. Poor Chuck Wagon. He'll be the only cat in history to ever die of a heart attack. Hairball, gas. All right, let's diagnose Chuck Wagon. Everybody, chop, chop, bring up your best fucking veterinary guess. I say it's lupus. I don't even know if cats can get lupus. Probably not. So all my peeps are saying that I got this thing on lock next week. How say the great sick Pat and Dallas. Well done, T-Rump. I have not known you long, admittedly. But what I do know of you is this. You are sensible enough to understand that Mr. Murphy is indeed a motherfucker, and he will motherfuck your plan every time you try to make one. So you got to have backups upon backups upon backups upon backups upon kill switches upon safety mechanisms, right? You understand this very well. I've heard this come through in your ranting several times. And I have to tell you that leads me to believe that you've probably planned this thing very carefully. I would have to say that you have a very high success rate, probability. And, a fella could probably bet his last dollar and make two that you were on lock. So there you go. But that's just my opinion. Don't believe in fat cats. Oh, Chuck Wagon is so spoiled, Dev. Murphy's Law backup plan. That's right. And every backup plan's got to have a safety plan and a fucking. Anyone who has had to deal with Mr. Murphy on a pragmatic level understands that there's never enough backup plans. Wait a minute.
There and wrestle first. Knock it all off.
What did a headlight and I'm not sure the relationship between the headlight and the beer. Got sound issues. No, I was hacking. You people are on crack. Oh, wow. There you go. Cops will pull over one headlight. Okay. I mean, I don't know any state where one beer can get you drunk enough to get you pounded. I maybe I'm wrong. I mean, like in Ohio, like I have to drink 3 because for my body weight and my size and my height and shit, I have to drink 3 8% beers inside of an hour to be over the limit. So cops full, yeah, screws up depth perception for other drivers. I hear you.
That's because you're so unusual.
I'm unusual.
Yeah, most guys cannot tolerate beer the way you do. Your size,
No, I'm not even. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not even talking.
One and they're out.
Yeah, but I'm not even. I'm not even talking about my super liver. I'm talking about just by body weight. You're by body weight. That's how you metabolize alcohol.
Right.
Going 40 and a 25, nothing, and then mostly driving in a front license plate, which I still don't drive with. Right on. Yeah, Claude balls. It's a martial arts discipline called iron liver. Takes years of conditioning. Brutal workouts, man. Brutal fucking workouts. Heavy days are the worst. What, Mama?
And your
my iron liver.
No. Your grandpa.
My grandpa?
Yeah.
My grandpa had an iron liver.
Yeah, but nationality.
He's Irish, yeah. That's what I say. I'm Irish and German, which means my liver is pretty much impervious to alcohol. There's a cop within 10 miles of my driving, I'm getting a ticket. Right on. I have luck like that, man. I totally dig that.
I'm kind of a little thrown off tonight. Never mind. I was going to ask you if you want me to try to throw a bed together or not.
Absolutely.
I never know if you're...
No, do.
I never know.
I know I'm impossible to keep track of.
No, just Star
I'm like a ninja. I dodge back and forth far too much.
Just Star Wars.
That is the liver of the gods. I'm telling you, man, genetically, I could not be any more perfectly predisposed to psychotic levels of alcoholism. Like my people, as far back as anyone can remember, has fed liquor to their kids and shit. My grandpa told me back in Ireland when he was 10, man, his uncles all poured him a shot for his 10th birthday. Like, how do you compete with these people on a liver standard? You can't. Normal humans can't tolerate that shit. And he said he had like 9 uncles, so he is fucked up. Fucking, he copped his first drunk on his 10th birthday. But what was really weird is, like, as an older guy, when he started getting into his 50s and shit, he just quit kind of drinking mostly altogether. He'd get up in the morning and he always had a glass of whiskey after breakfast. Half Irish, half Mohawk. Holy shit, Soko. Fire water, es no bueno for you, man. You will crave that which makes you insane. Thanks, universe. That's great. Glad to see God still chuckling up there. Thank you very much for that. Random my ass. Holy Christ, man. You're very welcome, Dallas. Yeah, man. I've always, and it was really weird. Like, even when I first started drinking when I was a kid and shit, I had the craziest fucking tolerance for alcohol. There are several people in this room that have engaged in and can recall perfectly rational conversations after I had pounded an entire fifth of whiskey. You know what I mean? Over the course of a stream. Thanks for the liver, God. Yeah. Yeah, my people were very clannish. As far back as I could figure out, they were all Irish and German. Like, straight out of Germany, straight out of Ireland for fucking 100 generations or what the fuck ever. A happy drunk? Oh, there you go. You got enough Patty O'Connor in you to keep a fucking sense of humor, do you? He's fucking great. They're fucking slant you then. A fifth would kill me. Yeah, dude, like I can pound a fifth of whiskey and just walk around and kick it and hang out. I'm good. I mean, I wouldn't be operating any heavy machinery at that point. You know, just for safety reasons. But yeah, I'm basically good. You know, I can still maintain my existence. Dev needs a 6-pack in order to start partying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dev. I had to get cranked up before I was even ready to get drinking. She smokes her hash and has herb from the Middle East. Very good. Claude balls. Well, yeah, that's the other side of that story, is that there's also people here that remember me passing out in my seat, falling out of my chair and shit. Oh, because Michelle is using the StreamYard channel, and she's on over at Emeralds, as far as I can tell. It's because we both have moderator privileges on the StreamYard. Oh, excuse me. Patio furniture. Hi. Top of the morning to you, patio furniture. How are you doing on my porch, man? Miriam has amazing sleuth powers. My cousin and my dad look like Jeffrey Epstein. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, Claude, you got it easy, man. Because you have little body mass to have to get drunk. The more body mass you got, and that's the other thing. Then they made me this. Not only am I Irish and German, they made me this fucking Hulk. So it takes me a fucking like that. You know, like Dev said, it takes a 6-pack just to get ready to drink. Yeah, this is the guy we're going to make 6'1" and 250. There you go. Merry Christmas, universe. And dogs walking by in the background. Put a knife to Garfield's neck. Oh, hell no. That shit's out. You should have shanked him, Deborah. Bruce Wayne. Yes, a sleuth is a detective or investigator. Right. Figure it out, you sleuth. What the hell? Yeah, dude, I wish I was that kind of a cheap date. Drink a 6-pack and go home for the night. Shit, that's fucking... That would be lovely. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Did I just drink a 6-pack? I didn't notice. Here, let's pour some shots. He said shanked. Hell yeah, I said shanked. Sometimes a motherfucker just need to be shanked, man. Left my ass off, then we party. Right on. Sounds like a good evening. Shots. Tomorrow night, the tires, I'll be doing some serious shots with you, man. And I'll have an empty stomach because I can't eat tomorrow. A 6-pack, what? I'm just saying a 6-pack can disappear in a blink of an eye, Dev. I've accidentally drank 6-packs. Be walking into the fucking bathroom, trip, fall, bam! Fuck, did I just drink a 6-pack? Shit, I did. Holy shit. These cans all around me. Come on. I'm only 5'7" when I'm not hunched over. I consider myself a physically handicapped midget. Yeah, you're ass, Claude. Bruce Wayne. Chaos is imminent. I'm usually into sarcastic shots. The end is near. Holy shit, man. Have you heard of hentai? Yeah, but nobody over the age of like 12 looks at that shit, as far as I can tell. It's that Japanese art shit. like Sailor Moon and all that crap. All the girls have eyes as big as fucking coffee saucers. Oh, round eye have big eye. Have big eye, have big boobs. We put anime porn and make a big boob on a white girl with big eye. Oh, round eye. Anime porn. All right, canoes. Oh, they do the porn cartoons. Awesome. If I was white, I would flee Philly immediately. You know, that might not be a bad idea. Meanie head. Okay, well, you're obviously not an adult, so I should tell you that this is not a G-rated room, and you should probably just, go find somewhere else to hang out with other hentai people. Wish you luck, though, weird cartoon porn guy. I spent time in Prawley and I loved it. Holy shit. Where the fuck is Prawley? What the fuck is Prawley? Who the fuck is Prawley? Dallas said if you like hentai, that's something you don't admit. Osik Pet, you have a very large penis. Oh my god, dude. You pee so big. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? Isn't just normal, regular shit good enough for anybody anymore? Holy shit. Dude, okay, see, you're starting to annoy me now. So, you should be forewarned that you are on the annoying list. I'm about to hit this bowl again. And if you disrupt my buzz, we're going to have a problem. Yeah, you, Braden. It's a gay-ass fucking name, by the way. Are you a little sissy boy? For fuck's sake. You ever been punched in the face? I'm probably being too mean, but whatever. You're in first grade? Well, check this out. Bye. It's good meeting you, Braden. Have a good knife. Get the fuck out of first grade. Buy a fucking pencil and a book, for fuck's sake. Can't help myself. Must troll. Right on, Claude. Hell yeah, dude. That's because I just blocked him. Future Nazi. You got that shit right. Oh my God, Soko. Not the Betty Rubble. Braiding his mom's armpit hair. Ew. Oh, Jesus, dude. That is so many levels of fucked. Oh. Oh,
Did I miss something that I should have been in?
I went
chat?
down in a heat from a punch too. Oh, dude, yeah, I've had a couple of those. They're not fun. The ones that just shut your legs off, and you're like, no, that wasn't that hurtful. That wasn't that bad. Why are my legs failing me? Punching in the face is flirting. Well, that's usually how me and my friends say hi anyway. Hi, dickhead. Slap in the back of the head. Something, always something. My goodness, what the hell is happening to my life right now? All right. Your free speech was not free. It was bought with the lives, blood, and sacrifice of patriots. That's goddamn right, Don Bear. I got temple punched and saw one big star. Yeah. Ringing in your ears. Oh, god damn, that's sick. That's fucking good shit, man. Oh. Yeah, right, Chris? Look, been there. You're telling shit in your body to move and work and shit, and it just ain't. Your arms, for some reason, are throwing the touchdown symbol. Oh my goodness. Barney Rubble is my hero. Son is literally stronger than most people in the community, right? Yeah. Yeah, Barney's pretty cool, man. Fred was all right. He had his moments. I avoid conflict now. Oh, dude, yeah. My middle name is Backpedal now. But if you find a way to stop me from getting away from you, well, let's just say I wouldn't suggest it. Wilma was a hot cherry bomb. Yeah, she was. I think Betty cheated. Why, that dirty tramp. Yeah, but see, if you look at it, like Wilma and Betty were the two chicks from Gilligan's Island, too, in cartoon form. Wilma was the movie star chick, and Betty was the other chick that wasn't the movie star chick, Marianne. I do not think Barney minded. Oh man, you're gonna turn Barney into a cuck, dude? That's fucked up. Who could stop him except Bam Bam? That's right. And he wasn't born yet when Fred got married, you know? The Rubbles and the Flintstones were swinging. That's some brilliant stoner shit. But am I right, Club Kid? They were the cartoon versions of the Gilligan's Island chicks. And you're right, I'd have never noticed that if I wasn't as literally the new Tommy Chong. Mr. Rebel. Bam Bam was always thinking of his club. Yeah. Well, see, but that's the thing. It was actually it wasn't what's the word I'm looking for? It was a symbolic representation of manly youth. You've got all that strength and energy and absolutely no idea where to fucking put it. So you just put it on everything and shit breaks. Bam, bam, bam. Crash. You're right. You got a big club, you swing it. That's what the fuck it's for. Archetype. He was an archetype for youthful indiscretion. A phalanx. Yes. A phalanx of Roman soldiers.
I got a question for you.
I have an answer.
Why
I have no idea.
was Bam Bam always swinging the club?
That's the thing. It's an archetype of youthful manliness. He has this club and he's got all this strength, and he really has no idea what to do with it. So he just walks around hitting shit.
Did he always do that, or was it only?
No,
when-
it's natural. He's a young caveman. He doesn't have anything else to do. He's not old enough to have a girlfriend yet. Thank God they didn't have the fucking hentai of that shit.
Pebbles was born the same time Bam Bam was.
Jesus. You're right.
And he only did
Fucking
that when
Pebbles. I forgot
around.
I forgot about Pebbles. Jesus Christ.
So he did it at the way they did it is he was doing it to show off for her.
He was doing it to show off for Pebbles.
To
There you
show
go.
off. So there you go. So it wasn't nothing to do with them.
Oh yeah, but he'd have done that if she wasn't there. Maybe not as much, but
Well,
he'd have still done that.
No, because on the episodes where she was somewhere else, he helped people. He didn't destroy things.
Well, yeah, but
He
I mean,
did
he helped
beat
them
up
by
things.
beating other shit with his club.
No,
Again,
he didn't do that at that. You need to watch that a little bit better. He don't beat up things unless she's around for him to show off.
Club kisses, yep, mating ritual for sure, dude.
I gotta keep you.
I mean, how
alive.
more obvious could you be? He's running around showing everybody his club, man. It's Jungian.
And
Archetypes.
Do you know who he hit with his club a lot?
I remember several things that he hit the shit out of
I
with
didn't
his club.
say things. I said who? People.
Well, I don't know.
Who? Fred. He always beat the shit out of Fred with his club because it was Pebble's dad.
Yeah, he helped people with his strength, right? Yeah, but Bam Bam wasn't a bad guy. He just,
No, he'd only bought Fred to prove to him that he was taking his little girl.
ah, back off, old man. I'm taking the chick.
Yeah.
Separate series. Yeah, no shit. I don't know. Sitting all day while Betty was hoeing.
Do you know any of the history of that?
Why do you think women get turned on by watching men fight? Right. Yeah, it's a competition, man. Looking for the top of the heap.
Ryan,
What?
do you know any of the history of that? Any of the stuff to go with that?
To go with what?
The Flintstones.
Good Lord, woman. Are you a Flintstones? I'm learning something about my girlfriend right now. Are you a Flintstones expert?
No, I just watched it.
I don't know. I think you're a Flintstones expert. You may have more knowledge about the Flintstones than any other living human being. Hanna and Barbera.
The thing was when that Pebbles was Fred and
Wilma's kid.
Wilma's actual baby.
Right.
Do you know where Bam Bam come from?
Club kids would be nice, Pat. I have no idea where I assumed he came from Betty and Barney.
No.
No. Mr. Rubble.
He was adopted.
He was adopted.
Found.
Oh, no
he
shit.
Was found. Like the bat or
the stork bought Bam Bam.
Yeah, he was found. He wasn't their natural child or whatever.
Wow.
That's the reason why he was so much stronger and everything.
Right. You mean Gazoo? Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, and Gazoo was one of the little thingy that showed up on with Barney and Fred.
The wizard, yeah.
Well, he wasn't a wizard. He was an alien.
He was an alien.
That's what they perceived him as.
He was found in a basket. Check that shit out. Right on, Dev.
See?
Bam Bam was a Stone Age Superman. There you go.
That's what I was trying to say. And I said Batman instead.
This is hilarious. That's what I'm saying, Soko. She is clearly a Flintstone expert.
No, there's a lot of the old shows I'm good at like that.
All right.
Hey, I've always been a country kid. When it snows and stuff, you sit and you watch TV or you go out and take care of the animals in the freezing cold.
Right. Yeah, fuck that. Let's watch cartoons.
Cartoons all I had to watch. We never got no cable or anything.
Yes, Deborah. Bam Bam did crush stuff.
Yeah, he crushed quite a few stuff.
Primitive brained mentality. Yes, Bruce. It comes right out of the brain stem. The medulla oblongata. Pat, you all right, man? Oh, yeah, I'm good, man. You all right? I'm laughing like a motherfucker over here, but yeah, whatever. High winds. Oh, yeah.
Never mind. Shut your mouth.
We're just slightly more civilized than primates. Yeah, that's just about it, Bruce Wayne. Big up, Pat Smoke. Be right back. Right on, man. Oh, almost everything is debatable.
Is Wiz on tonight?
Nah, Dev, I think we're done with that shit. Get her talks into a museum. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'll have to start making recordings. Episodic recordings like, all right, Kimmy covers the Flintstones. Kimmy covers.
Hey, you picking on me? I still
No.
hear you.
I'm not picking on you. I'm serious.
I can't help it when you get me.
Lizard Brain says smash. Yes.
I can't help it when you get me floating, and my brain and my mouth just flows free.
Yeah.
Flows
It
easy.
happens, Mama. It happens. It's all good.
It just flows easy when you dip me bows.
It's all good, Mom.
Well, I hope so.
We love you, Kimmy.
I had a hard enough day today.
That's right. Oh, Aaron. You've made me do it, man. I'm digging into number 3.
Number 3.
I'm digging into number 3.
Oh, I can't do number 3.
I'm going to dig into number 3. I'm doing it.
I can't do number 3.
I'll blow you a hit from across the room. That should do it for you.
Cause I already
How is
had.
Pops? Pops is good. Thank you for asking, Zoom Bait. He's getting stronger every day, and we're loving it. He's able to walk back and forth into the kitchen and stuff now and doesn't even use his stick most of the time. I know. It's sticky. Kimmy successfully invited a Flintstones discussion. I know, right? She slips that shit right in on you. You're not paying attention. Next thing you know, bam, you're talking about the Flintstones.
Hey, you guys started it. You guys started. I got to put my 2 cents in too.
Well, there you go. Yes, he is Club Kid, and I got to tell you, I'm very, very happy about that. Oh, yes, Deborah, there is a number 3. There is a door number 3, and I'm going through it. Oh, Lordy, why do I do these things to myself?
I don't know. I still trying to get over.
Number 2.
No, wasn't that 1 and 2 together yet?
No, that was just number 2.
That's just number 2.
Yeah, that was just number 2. Is DMT behind number 3? Mao took the DMT. Stalin took the DMT. Hitler took the DMT. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm a little retarded. Holy shit. Deborah said, oh my God. All right. What, Mama? No. Look how sticky that shit is. It glistens. It's glistening. Lone's pat my helmet. Oh, Soko got it. He heard it, man. He's like, that was an AJ impression. Oh, Aaron is a beast among men. There's no fucking doubt about that. He is legendary. Mm. Sticky Vicky. Oh, geez. Sounds dangerous, Aaron.
No.
Good Lord, Mama. Oh, fire in the bowl. Oh.
Fire in your hole. Fire in your hole.
I got 3 roses. Wow, that's cool. Fire. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, holy shit. Oh, there we go. Oh, good gravy. Alex is palling around with Joe Rogan too much. You know, on one hand, I tend to agree, but on the other hand, I'm like, I want to see Alex on as many fucking outlets as he can hit. You know what I'm saying? Because they chopped his fucking arms off when they pulled him off YouTube and shit and all that other shit. Handle it, Pat. Bag it up, bag it up, bag it up, bag it up. He killed it on the Rohan podcast the other day. Right on, man. Yeah, increasing his platform, dude. Yeah, Deborah. Yeah, they've known each other for a long, long time. Nancy Pelosi is the reincarnation of the witch that the house landed on in The Wizard of Oz. You know what? You may be right. I used to think that was Hillary, but Hillary has been elevated to demon status and is now Hillzabub. She's been transformed into Hillzabub, the demon queen of lies. So Pelosi could definitely be the witch. Well, Dallas, I figured the Catholic Church was going to get around to it eventually. I'm just helping them along. Chop, chop, boys. Let's get this shit done. We all know where this is headed. Cardinal, get your ass out of the fucking wine and come handle this shit. Pat, I have a request. What is your request? See, he says he has a request, then leaves me fuck hanging. The tires! Oh, tell the story of duct taping that dude to the flagpole. Holy shit.
I gotta go get online.
No. Well, I mean, you can if you want, for sure.
Well, if he's requesting for you to.
The beatings will now commence until morale improves. So cute. My particular sect of Catholicism still trains exorcists. Should I request we send when? Oh no, dude, she's given over. She's been. It's like you know. It's like when what was that? What was that bitch's name? There was some sort of a fucking. There was a Astarte, I think, that they turned into some kind of a demon. They're known for doing this. It's like they elevate people to sainthood and demonhood. She could just go straight into demonhood. She doesn't need any like midways. And exorcism, you know, she's all bad. So what do you exercise? You know, if you exercise it, then it's dead. Because it's all evil. I could probably exercise a bitch. I give me a little holy water. Right on, Claude. Me too. I hear you. I has the authority. Claude, are you Jesuit? Roman Catholic, the oldest sect. There you go. Anderson Cooper Vanderbilt. Yes. No, Jesuits are just Satan worshipers who prefer to hide. Well, I'm not sure if that's entirely fair. I don't know, maybe. At least the Jacobins were open about their blasphemy. There, you do have a point, man. You do have a point. Yes, the current pope pope is a Jesuit. Stone as fuck. Aaron, well, join the club, dude. I've been dabbling in the number 3, and I'm I want to disagree, but no energy tonight. I hear you sing. Like most things, the Jesuit order was started with good intentions, and it was quickly taken over by corrupt men. Imagine that. This is my surprise face. Not really. SoCo, I have 3 kinds of weed. I have number 1 weed, I have number 2 weed, and I have number 3 weed. Number 1 weed is kind of airy and heady, and you smoke it, and it's just kind of a really nice, gentle high. And it lasts a good long time, so it's nice. Number 2 weed is a little bit different. It's got a little bit of a creep to it. But the thing is, at the end of that creep, there's a really sharp uptick. So it's like somebody creeped up behind you and hit you in the fucking back of the head with a brick with a towel wrapped around it. Number 3 weed doesn't even try to creep up behind you. It just walks up to you and like bricks you in the street. Bam! Down you go. Yes, Deb, we are live. LIVE. Space Cadet weed. Yeah. Chris says mine sounds like number 2. Right on, man. My central nervous system needs number 3. Oh, dude, it's quite impressive, man. For fuck's sake, I've been looking all over. Sorry, Deb, we didn't mean to hide from you. Nice, Deb. Snuggle the kitty. Her execution and burial ground should be consecrated by non-priest followers of Christ. Yeah, dude, for real. Like, she should be here buried in unhallowed ground, surrounded with fucking piles of salt. You know, salt the ground so nothing ever grows there. Like, raise her house, childhood home to the fucking foundations. Can you go ask Pop questions? Well, I don't know. He's in his cave. Sometimes I push meat under the door with a stick, but that's about it. They still grow lemon G. Yes. Lemon G was a creation of Meigs County, if I'm not mistaken. Some really good mines down there. Stick comes back toward a shit. Yes, lemon G is nice stuff. There are some great marijuana mines in the state of Ohio. I'm not one of them. I am a run-of-the-mill grower at best. Although I am trying to create my own 90-day autoflower strain by myself. This is it's been tricky. I killed a lot of plants. If you could be a serial killer for killing plants, I'm the guy. And now at 11, the OG serial killer. Slashing buds in the most brutal fashion. Lost power suck. Yeah, I hear that, Zoom. Storms are always dicey, man. You never know, like, what's going to happen. No power in Atlanta. Man, it's a big old storm. What now? Yeah, there's Dallas. It's getting bad, man. It's a big old storm. It's kicking some ass over here. We keep getting the very fringe edges of it. 2 million peeps without power. No shit. Tires as friends of friends that know some dude. That's right, man. That's right. And that's why we keep you around. You're our information expert. You're our director of internal intelligence. Deb, no shit. Yeah. Send in the Cajun Navy.
Asshole.
That's right, Jimmy Kirk. And what was them dudes with the trucks down in Katrina that were driving through the fucking swampland and shit, saving people? And big ass swamp trucks? Was that the Cajun Navy too? That's them. Right on. Send me a Cajun Queen. That's dangerous mojo there, buddy. Them Cajun women get mad at you. You disappear in the swamp. Send in the Cajuns. Clean up on aisle 5. Send in the Cajuns. It's fucking awesome. Bad juju. Yeah, man. My buddy told me all about them Louisiana girls. You got to watch them. Cajuns have tempers worse than the Irish. I know, right? Get it, John? Hi, Cassie. Welcome back to chat. I dated one when I was at Fort Polk, Louisiana. Right on, Soko. How'd that work out? Just cut to the chase. How many people got stabbed? Cajuns pour hot sauce on everything. Yeah, I know, right? I'm glad you survived, Soko. So it goes like, not well, Pat. Not well, man. I hear you, bro. AJ is Mr. Conspiracy. Well, yeah, but he's also right most of the time. That's the scary part. That's why I watch him. His track record is fucking amazing. There's lots of conspiracy theorists out there. Half of them fucking, you could just discount like 80% of what they say. And at least when AJ gets it wrong, that's what it is. He just got it wrong. You know what I mean? He's not trying to deceive you for some greater fucking, some greater agenda. He tells you what his agenda is. America. Fucking bring this shit roaring back. Let's start acting like Americans again. Oh, I did Ed K. Ed K. In my heart, there was fucking tearing in my heart, Ed. Ed, listen to me. Tearing in my heart for you. I was fucking missing you, dude. Like that. It was ripping. Yeah. In fact, I cannot express in words how many tears and rips in my fucking heart were going on over here when you were gone. That's what I'm basically saying there. Holy crap, Pat went full Jersey Shore. You're very welcome, Ed. Welcome back to chat, man. He said, okay. I'm telling you, Claude, absolutely, dude. If you're trying to hurt me, all bets are off, man. That's just how the universe works. Jesus H fucking Christ, are you guys that brainwashed? No. He's got an amazing track record for any kind of alternative media. He has gotten it right far more than he's gotten it wrong. Pat, I don't like that one. Okay. Duly noted. Bring it, you pussy. Right on, Claude. Yeah, he literally just gets it right much more often than he ever gets it wrong. He's got a crazy style and he grunts and yells and shit, but I don't give a fuck about any of that. He fancies himself a showman. Rock the fuck on, put on your show, dude. But his info is legit. That's what I'm saying, Soko. I'm going strictly on his record. I've been paying attention to this dude for fucking decades, man. That's right, Claude. No step on sneck, as they say. When are we ready? Cassie's been asking that for a while now. Fofa.
What?
None, Pops.
Okay.
My father has listened to AJ for years. I had no idea. Right on, man. Alex has access to free speech. Yes. The nicest people will be the fiercest when they snap. Singularity. Yes, you are exactly correct. Usually nice people have been holding shit in for far too long. That's why when I meet super nice people, I automatically get nervous. I'm like, oh God, this guy could crack it any second. Okay, everybody speak softly and no fucking sudden moves. This guy could go the fuck off. This chick walked 3 miles to bring us brownies. She doesn't even know us. Don't fucking twitch too hard. This fucking lunatic could ignite. The nice, quiet person in the corner, they are on the brink. That's what I'm saying, dude. Hey, I'm nice, but I hear you, Aaron. I know you are, man. That's who we were talking about. Oh, Jimmy. Yeah, right on. No, that's cool. It allowed us to talk about Alex Jones for a minute. So, you know, all the better. Oh, God, we talked about Alex Jones. How long until our fucking stream crashes? All right, Claude, what is FAFO? Red pills are jagged pills. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they suck. But their medicinal qualities are just fucking unrivaled. Fuck around and find out. Ah, yeah, hell yeah, dude. I had just never seen it in acronym form before. Wiz, what's up, brother man?
What's up?
Yo, Canoes.
Howdy.
Oh man, I was like, I had the game started up, and
Because Rogan is in a legal state, a recreational state. So when Alex goes to his studio, it's okay because it's completely legal there. That's how they get away with it. And as long as he didn't try to drive home, you know, I assume somebody was driving from that night. Oh, what the hell? All right, you do the same, Chris. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. Good chat.
What's up, Deborah? Cassie, what's up?
Fire in the bowl. Jeez, oh, Pete, he's trying to kill me over here. Oh, my fucking God, dude. I'm fucking 3 hits into this number 3, and I'm fucking cooking, dude. I can hear my synapses frying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I hear you, Claude.
You want to see something awesome? I found this today in the Ohio news.
What's that?
Coming up on screen.
Oh, nice.
Holy shit. Damn.
Ooh, he's a monster.
That's it.
224 inches.
Oh, dude.
Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I was telling some dude, I said, man, Ohio's got some of the biggest fucking bucks, whitetails.
Oh, yeah.
Like in North America, dude.
Yep.
And this dude was arguing with me, and I'm like, dude, I've seen the motherfuckers. I've shot some not quite that gnarled. That's a fucking epic Titan deer. But I've shot some that are awful close to that.
Yeah, that was down in Adams County, which is southern Ohio, down by the river.
Yep.
That whole southern part of the state in the Appalachian areas, they have the biggest deer down there. That one big record buck from like 15 years ago down there was the Beatty buck.
Yeah.
Smashed all them records.
Yeah.
There's something with the soil down there. There's like the best minerals in the ground there that get into
well,
the
that's
food and
because a
everything.
lot of it was strip mined and it's growed back now, and it's like all those minerals are all churned up into the topsoil and shit. Where other places it's not like that. It's down like that down in West Virginia. If you get down into some of them hollers, man, some of their whitetails get enormous, dude.
Yep.
For the same reason.
Oh, good night, Dev. Yeah, I tell you what though, man, Missouri's got some monster deer too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we got mule deer here that, stand twice as high as a car.
Oh Jesus!
That's called an elk.
Yeah, you would think, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, who is it that was saying that they're seeing hybrid offspring from mule deer mating with whitetails?
Sweet.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Happening. So.
Their genetics are close enough that they'd be able to produce offspring. So,
dude, that would be fucking awesome game.
Imagine like a huge ass, like a 6x6 with non-typical drop signs on it. It'd be like the beast from the woods.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Just be scared when it comes out the albino.
But we'd probably have to watch them the way the fucking Northmen watch the goddamn moose, man. They'd probably be psychotic, dude.
Well, yeah, there can be that.
Now,
Well, I mean, some of these whitetail are aggressive, dude. I didn't know until I got older. I hadn't run into any really when I was a kid. We had that one incident with my cousin who got attacked by a fucking deer, but that's because we were trying to tackle it. Well, no, dude, we had decided that we could catch a fucking deer with our bare hands. Like we figured some caveman somewhere had to do it once, right?
Yeah.
So we figured if we worked together, we could force a deer to come into a situation that would allow us to, physically restrain it and then kill it, right?
Okay.
So what we did was we found this spot back in the woods on the way down to the river. On the one side of the trail, it was a really steep drop off, but it wasn't an open drop off. It was full of these crazy ass pricker bushes and shit.
Yeah.
And it was just this huge gnarled patch of shit all the way down to the little bottom of the gully there, right? And above it was just a very steep fucking hill. And the only way you could really go conveniently was backwards or forwards. And if we could cut him off and force him into one of those areas, we could tackle him up on the hill or potentially restrain him in the bushes, right?
Okay.
We really did think it through. What we didn't think through was the fact that when you tackle a deer, it will kick the ever-living fuck out of you.
And if it's got antlers, it'll try and gore you.
And dude, we got finally, once we grabbed it and realized that we shouldn't have grabbed it, my cousin got stuck in the bushes. I had bounced out of that motherfucker like Satan was after my ass and was up on the fucking path already. My cousin was trying to crawl back up on the path, and the deer reared up on its hind legs and drove its antlers into my cousin's back.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It was ugly. He collapsed the lung. We had to get him to the hospital ASAP. I fucking ran over and I kicked the fucking deer and it ran off.
Oh shit.
Dude, he was fucked up, man. I had to basically carry him out of the woods. He was
So you didn't have a rope or nothing.
No, we were going to do it barehanded. When we had restrained him barehanded, we were going to fucking kill him with a knife. Just drive it into the back of his skull, right?
Right? Oh,
Our whole thing was that we wanted to do it like our ancestors did it, because again, somebody at some point had to do that.
yeah. Well, you know, they had long sticks and ropes and shit.
Yeah.
Don't you ever see those cave paintings? They had long sticks with sharp shit on the end.
Spears and shit. Yeah.
Right.
Whatever, man.
Right.
But look, hey, I just want to let everybody know, if you ever think about tackling a deer, don't.
Yeah.
It fucking hurts, dude. They will fuck you up. I was black and blue all over the fucking place. I got kicked in the fucking right over my fucking liver. It made me sick for 3 days straight. Oh yeah, dude, it was a fucking mess, dude. And I still carried that bastard of a cousin of mine out of the woods. Those great ideas that go horribly, horribly wrong. Yeah, it was bad, dude.
No shit, Cassie. Says he,
No, dude, I literally kicked. It was trying to stab my cousin to death. I literally kicked it in the ass and it like bounced up and ran off.
yeah, saying those ideas that go horribly, horribly wrong.
I literally ran up behind it and kicked it with my fucking combat boot right in the ass.
Oh shit. Just stabbed it.
Dude, I was done with the deer. I was trying to save my cousin at that point.
You could have made it all worth it and killed the deer.
Well, dude, it was all worth it that we fucking survived. He was fucking bleeding out on me, dude.
Next time, take a long stick with a pointy
Stick with a pointy thing. It's a spear. I got you, man.
right, and a rope.
And a rope, yeah.
That way you can tie the legs together.
Tie that bastard up like a fucking calf.
Right. Because they have a way of coming to sometimes.
Dude, their legs are so fucking powerful. There's absolutely nothing you can do. I was strong as fuck back then, dude. I'm telling you. And that deer just fucking manhandled the both of us.
Right. Yeah.
That's a bad night when you got to save your cousin from something you were hunting. Yeah. That's as bad a hunting night as it gets, man. When your prey turns on you, bro, that's the fucking worst. You know? But it's humbling, too. It squares you up. If you've ever had an experience like that, you're like, wait a minute, whoa. This is serious business that I'm doing out here, you know? And it makes you take it more seriously.
I think I remember that, Cassie. I think I seen that. I heard that phone call. Yeah. The guy got a deer.
Woke up in my back seat.
Yeah, he pulled it off the side of the road.
Yeah.
And it wasn't dead. It was just knocked out from an accident or something.
Oh, Jesus.
So turn around and it woke up in his car. I seen him.
Okay, they're trying to pull the story off as their life.
Well, that can't be good.
What's up, Kay?
Got a lot of airtime. Yeah.
You need a link, fuckers.
I just put one in there.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Lordy, Lordy. I need coffee. I'll be back in a minute, fellas.
All right.
But yeah, no, I think I seen that. I heard that phone call. I remember hearing something about that. Just imagine the inside of that guy's car is trashed. Man. Found out catching a wild jackrabbit is one of those horrible ideas. Yeah, yeah, they're vicious and quick. They scratch you 3 times before you think about it. Before you realize you even got hit the first time. Now, what do they call those? Those jackalopes? They're like big rabbits. Now, you get one of those.
Rabbits with antlers. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like big rabbits with antlers and shit. Like somebody.
One of my dad's best friend had like one of the professionally made, taxidermied mounted ones.
Yep.
He had it in his room.
Yeah.
We called it Ajax.
Yeah, I remember.
And anytime we partied, we always, hung a joint in his mouth.
What's up?
Okay.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Oh, get ready to head down to the bar.
Oh yeah.
But you're yawning.
I know. I'm tired. And I slept all day.
Yeah, same here.
I didn't wake up until like 3:30.
It rained all fucking day here, so there wasn't any point of doing anything.
I did finally get the email out. Did anybody get it?
Let me check.
When did you do that?
At like 4 my time. Oh, you know what, Wiz? I know. I meant to text you and tell you I don't have your email address. I just have your phone number.
Oh, it's ECI 2018 at GreaterTech.com.
Hold on, let me get to my thing.
All right.
Hold on. Oh my god, this fucking thing's retarded. So tired. I want to go back to bed.
What the heck?
Sorry, that was my phone. All right, what is it? ECI
2018.
2018 at
GreaterTech.com. GreaterTech.com.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Oh, I got it. So I also started a Google group. And I did set it to where anybody can search for the group and request to be a member. It's called Patriots Unite Against Censorship. So, and that's what I'm going to call the newsletter too.
Against censorship stuff?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit, what the hell? Oh, and I do have a link. I want you guys to check this out when you guys have time. Have you guys ever watched any of the Phil Schneider videos?
No.
Okay, so Phil Schneider is... So there's actually a underground military base in like 30 minutes away from where I'm located. And there's like a lot of rumors about it and whatnot. Well, this guy supposedly back in the 70s or 80s, I believe, went down there.
Are you talking about by Fort Carson?
Under Cheyenne Mountain.
Oh, that's
The Dulce base.
Cheyenne Mountain's an Air Force station. That's where NORAD was based for a long time.
Right.
Yeah. It's where the Stargate is.
I was just going to say that. That's where Stargate is. Cheyenne Mountain.
They have... Where in the world? Trying to pull up the damn link. This is an older video. But it's interesting because I had watched it so many times before, and I had never made the I wasn't really political back then. So I'd never really made the correlations that he talked about until just recently. So it's about an hour, 20 minutes, but he's talking about he goes from everything from lizard people to 11 different 11 different races of aliens, 2 of them are benign, yada, yada.
David Icke.
Not David Icke. No, so his name is Phil Schneider. And I just posted it in the thing. If you guys want to check it out. I'm sorry, I was looking at the.
David Wilcox, he's into that stuff too. But a lot of his stuff comes out of Antarctica, he says.
Oh, yeah.
He talks a lot about what their discoveries in Antarctica that they found down there, and he said people that have been down there that are.
Well, see, Tessa and I were supposed to. My sister-in-law, or not sister-in-law, stepsister, and I were supposed to go as soon as she had her baby. We were supposed to go over to the Dulce base and try to see how far we could go before they turn us around. Because I had done that like when I was a teenager, and we had all went out there because we were going to go party out there. We had no idea that there was a base up there. And we had went just a little bit past the river, and all of a sudden, there was like 6, 7 freaking government vehicles, whatever, some Tahoes or Suburbans or whatever they were, all blacked out. Damn. And they're like, you guys need to turn around. You're on federal property, blah, 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 blah. And we're like, okay. And like, we're all afraid because we got alcohol galore and we're all underage at the time. We thought we were going to be in trouble.
Right.
But no, we just got turned around. But there's, they say that a lot of the kids that have gone missing over the years, that apparently this Dulce base is where they go, and that's where they supposedly harvest adrenochrome.
Really?
Yeah. So it's just an interesting watch. I put it in the chat for you guys to look at. And I'll probably be including it on one of the... I'm going to be putting together several link lists. That way it's not just like a bunch of crazy shit for everybody. But it'll be like an interesting watch list.
There's an actual Wikipedia article about the Dulce base.
Yeah.
Oh, is there?
Are you talking about Dallas International Airport? Is that what the DIA is?
No, DIA is Defense Intelligence Agency.
Yeah, so no, this is just like right. It's in my backyard pretty much. 30 minutes the other direction, and I can be at the Dulce base. It's near Chama, New Mexico.
Yeah, it's right on the state border.
Yeah, so Durango is, that's where I'm at. And then I'm on the New Mexico border. Right over the other side is Aztec, New Mexico.
No, he was talking about the Denver International Airport.
Oh, Denver. Okay, yeah. There's all kinds of stories about Denver.
I thought you were talking about. Gotcha.
Well, he said it was $3 billion over budget. Some crazy shit.
How did that happen?
It's just an oversight.
Oh, look, we forgot to carry a one.
All right,
good night, Deborah.
Dream well, Patriot.
Yep, good night.
Night, Dev.
See you tomorrow. Patriots Unite Against Censorship. Search and join the Google group. Or join email newsletters by emailing Ms. K711 at gmail.com.
And I'm slowly getting all my link lists together, and I'll just be able to...
In an email list.
Yeah. Working on it. I'm getting ready to send it the same thing to you.
You got a good hack-proof firewall, and you're doing all that stuff, right?
Do what?
You got a good firewall and all that shit, right?
Yeah. No, but it being Google Groups, I know nothing about Google Groups. So
No.
The CIA Central Intelligence for the Internet.
Oh, yeah. What, for what I look at, for what I search?
No, that's Google.
Yeah.
Straight up CIA shit, man.
Oh, I know. But unfortunately, I mean, as far as like groups go, the closest thing I could find that was like similar to Discord is this the Google groups. But I am still looking into Gilded, Riot, and TeamSpeak.
Right on.
Now there's also this other one called, hold on,
Ventrilo.
AZ sent it to me. Hold on.
You know about Ventrilo? Ventrilo's voice IP over IP voice.
Is it?
Yeah. Used to use that one a lot.
All right, Wiz, I'm sending this one to you right now. All right, so that's just the base starting so I can get everybody's contact info and everything. You'll see what the email
All right.
looks.
So here's my military base story. I haven't done a whole lot of traveling outside of Ohio, but one of the things I was fortunate enough to be able to do was I spent some time in Alaska with my uncle. And while I was up there, we went hunting and we took snowmobiles out, a pair of them with a sled behind my uncle's snowmobile and a sled behind my snowmobile, which carried all our gear, right?
Right.
And we were going out. They were supposed to have big ass herds of fucking caribou and elk, caribou going through. So we were going to get a couple of caribou. Well, while we were hunting, we got separated for a bit. We'd already made a base camp and stuff, and I kind of got screwed around and lost, right?
Right.
And as I was trying to find my way back to the main fucking trail, I accidentally stumbled up on this chain link fence, right? And I came up to the corner of it, and it seemed to go as far as I could see in both directions. And I was like, well, which fucking way do I go now? Right? I don't remember a chain link fence.
Right.
So I'm like, well, fuck it, man. When in doubt, go left, right? So I jump on the fucking snow machine and take off. And I went down the left side of this fence. The fence was kind of off my right hand, right?
Yeah.
Well, there was a perfect 12-foot space between that fence and any tree. So it was just like a snowmobile superhighway. You know what I mean? It was
Right.
It was dead flat and wide the fuck open and just ran for miles. Well, I jumped on it, man, and this fucking thing will do 60 miles an hour in the snow, right?
Right. Right.
So I'm flying through this fucking snow and I'm realizing, man, I keep seeing these fucking government signs and shit, but I haven't seen a gate or the end of this fucking thing or nothing, man.
Right.
So I stopped the snow machine and I pulled out the fucking walkie-talkie and I tried to tried to key in on that because I kept trying to find out where I could get reception to my uncle, right?
Okay.
Well, I'm getting nothing. So I'm like, well, fuck it, man. This fence just seems to go on forever. I'm going to try to just ride away from the fence, because this is obviously not helping. So I started picking my way back through the fucking woods, and I eventually found the main trail. I was about 6.5 miles back on the trail from where I should have been. But I recognized our tracks, and I remembered the area where we came through. So I jumped on the trail and headed for fucking camp. Well, when I got there, I asked my uncle, I said, hey, what's this big fucking government installation over here? And he looked at me like I sprouted another head. He's like, there's no government installation up here. And I said, fuck, there ain't. I just rode by it for like 6 miles and didn't even see a gate.
Which part of Alaska were you in?
Do you know where Nanana is?
Southern Alaska?
Yes, southern-ish. South Central.
Okay. Near Anchorage?
All right, guys. I gotta head out. Canoes, I just tried to send that to you. Let me know if you get it or not. You might need to add me to your address book or something.
Let's see.
Hold on for just a second. Let me.
Okay, I just got it, Kay.
Okay, cool. All right, I gotta jump out of here and head downstairs. But if you guys are still on here in a little bit, we're closing early tonight. So.
Okay.
All right.
When you get back.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
So, what did he say? He didn't know anything about it. Check that.
Well, yeah, and he said he kept trying to say that I was nuts, and I'm like, dude, I'll show. We'll go follow my tracks. I can show you in the morning. And he's like, all right, I want to take a look at this anyway because it's not a government installation. It's something else, you know. And so the next morning we drove back out there on the snow machines, man. And I showed him this fucking fence, and he's like, what the fuck? He's like, this isn't on any map. And I said, I asked him, I said, how do you know? He said, because I bought them all. He goes, I got every map for this area that there is to get, man. And I'm like, all right. He goes, I don't understand what this is. And he goes, well, let's just drive down for a while and check it out. He said, how far down did you go? I said, just till my tracks turn off. So he's like, well, let's go where you didn't go. And we rode for about 15 straight minutes, man, and didn't see a fucking gate. And this thing just ran and ran.
I think I know the place you're talking about. I'm looking at it on the map right now. There's a big Air Force station up there that has a huge radar system.
Oh my God, dude! It's whatever it is, and we never did. We literally never found the end of it. We had to go back to our hunt out of practicality. Finally, we were just like, all right, well, fuck this. We ain't getting anywhere.
Right.
But it was just weird because it was like he showed me later on. It's literally not. It was on no map.
Okay, if it's the place I'm thinking of, it's called Clear Air Force Station.
Okay. And remember, you're talking about 19.
Right, it's within 100 miles of Nanana.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
That's the place.
Dude, it's big on scales you have no idea. Like, I've even seen other military bases across the United States, and they're just not that big. That fucker is enormous, dude.
Yeah, this is one of those few places that has that big over-the-horizon radar set up so they can, track incoming ballistic missiles.
Yeah.
Yep, that's one of those places.
I know.
Well, all the government signs said the same thing. Property of the United States government, do not cross.
Yeah.
Then when we got back to the fucking cabin or to the camp, I was like, hey, it's kind of odd. All that fence is in great fucking condition, man. I didn't see any like truck tracks or anything out there. I said, how the fuck out in the middle of nowhere is that shit kept up like that? And he goes, oh, it's not in the middle of the nowhere. They knew we were there. I was like, no. He said, oh yeah, they knew we were there. Well, he was in the Marine Corps for 30 years. He was like, he know what's up.
That's how, like, around by Area 51, they always know when people are approaching, the perimeter. They have ground sensors.
Oh yeah,
and everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Audio sensors in the trees and shit.
They got like cactuses that aren't cactuses. They got
trees that ain't trees. Yep.
Right, trees that ain't trees.
No, seriously, they look like tree stumps. They bury them down in snow and shit. And you literally, like, if you, especially if you're not looking right at it, you can't tell it from a regular tree in the woods.
Right.
And it's all kind of surveillance.
That's the place in Alaska.
Yeah.
Good radar setup.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you I was riding that back fence back there all the way back around.
Well,
just up off of that motherfucker, man, there's a really nice set of fucking hunting trails not far from there.
Well, you got to figure that the people there, they have to deal with the hunters, on a regular basis. So it's not going to be like a full blown alert if one of those sensors goes off.
Right. Oh, I'm sure they were. I'm sure they weren't overly worried about us. If they were, we'd have been droned or something, whatever.
Speaking of that, it's time for pie.
Time for pie. I already had my pie. Fire to go.
There you go.
Wait a minute. Can you have more pie? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Angels don't play this harp. Right on, Soko. People talk about all this weapon. Harp worried me, dude. Harp and that fucking super collider they built in fucking where fuck ever. That Hadron Collider, dude. I'm like, what are you doing? No, dude.
Well, a lot of people don't realize that, that Super Hadron Collider, that was over, on the border of France and Austria or something like that.
Yeah.
That's not the only super collider that exists. There's smaller
ones
I know all over the world.
I know.
There's one outside of Chicago. There's one on Long Island. There's one in California.
Yeah.
There's a couple in New Mexico.
Right?
Yeah. There's one in Lower Montana, too. Nobody talks about that one.
Yeah, but I'm just like, man, what are you even doing, man? You know the power of the shit you're fucking with, and then you still act like you don't have any fucking sense. Like, I heard a lot of these places, like, they fuck off safety protocols and shit all the time, and I don't know.
Well, and maintenance is a problem too.
Yeah, I know, right? Because I mean, think about what they're fucking containing, and that has to be perfect all the time. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, it's all about experimentation. Because they really don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Right. Yeah, they're poking in the mud for sure.
Yep. And so they think a lot of people think it's about the reaction of the collider. No. It's about the field that's created as they're winding up these atomic particles. The fields that they're creating and the forces that they're interacting with, kind of situation. They don't understand it.
Right.
Do you see that one? Talking about hadron colliders, they were attempting to model the sun.
Yeah.
Do you ever see that one?
Oh yeah. There's another bunch of fucking genetic throwbacks that need to be fucking beaten ahead with a hammer.
No, they created what they call a Dyson sphere. And they're making micro suns in this fucking thing.
Right. That's great as long as they can contain it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what happens if you accidentally create a sun on Earth? Oops. Don't cover that.
Right. Yeah. Well, next thing you know, you have the continuous volcano.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, my bad doesn't really cover that. You can't. There's no,
Whoopsie.
My bad.
The thing keeps
Yeah.
going.
CERN literally had critters reaching through. I know, right?
Did
Oh,
you guys ever see the movie?
Oh yeah,
Robert-
Wiz, you didn't hear that?
What?
They got pictures circulating out there on the internet where like CERN had creatures reaching through the fucking portal they had opened.
Oh yeah, I've heard about some of that shit. They've actually had that's. What do you think they came up with quantum computing?
Well,
They don't know where the fuck how this happens. They don't know how they work.
right, because because they don't understand the real universe. They understand the universe that's been spoon fed to them by universities.
Right.
They
don't
I-
understand.
There was a time in this country when at least the scientists were above the stupid. You know what I mean?
Well, we're talking Faraday. We're talking Tesla. We're talking early age theory.
But that's not the case now. We've got a bunch of fucking mental midgets claiming to be scientists that have no idea what's really going on.
Right. They're just observing.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, when
Jaffo, right? Just another fucking observer.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, God.
Useless as tits on a fucking boar hog.
Right. Babysit. Can you say babysit?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, well, get this. When
What?
they were building the electric.
What? Who said what, Mama?
The tits.
On a boar hog? I did.
Oh, you did it. You didn't read it off of the chat.
No, I said that these idiots are useless as tits on a boar hog.
I know, but sometimes you read out loud what you.
No, that was me. I said that. Did you like that one, Mama?
Hey, Huckleberry. There's
I
my
just
Huckleberry.
wanted to know who hung around Daddy or was like Daddy. That's one of Daddy's favorites.
No, you can blame my grandpa so that it works out. It's a general generational thing.
Yep, that was Daddy.
Well, when they started putting up the power lines across America after the Tesla brought in alternating current,
Yeah.
okay, when they started putting up the lines, they were realizing that the particles moving through the wires and the separation of those wires, they were creating these weird fields to where all the lines were acting as power and the atmospheric negatives were pulling the ground or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And they were trying to figure out exactly what they were doing but it had to do with the particle accelerations through the wire. And,
Okay.
It was creating fields between the wires.
Right.
So what they did was they ran a third wire and called it a ground, but it allowed for.
Oh wait, I want to. Hey Az, let me bring you up to date. The most edgy on the cutting edge physicists and mathematicians have now actually been forced to recognize a cognizable, noticeable, intelligent force, and they actually allow for it in their equations now by indicating the capital letter G in their equations, and they actually call it the God force.
Or the God particle. Right.
Or the God particle. You're actually a little bit behind on that one. They found God's USB port.
Yeah, and it's like they actually have to take it into account because they can't account for the creation.
Right. There's absolutely no mathematical explanation for why it exists, but it does. But Boson-Higgs actually the Boson-Higgs experiments led to the acknowledgement of the God particle.
Right.
It wasn't the Boson-Higgs particle that came from those experiments.
And they still haven't found the Boson-Higgs.
Oh, and by the way, we discovered God, just FYI. Yeah, right. Yeah, they
Yeah.
were very nonchalant about it, Miriam.
That's like the Heisenberg bridge. They
Yeah.
don't. Okay, yeah. It shouldn't exist, but it does. They don't know where it goes and how to follow it.
Right, but they can measure it. It's a repeatable energy. It's a repeatable number,
Right.
you know.
But they don't know how to function it.
Right. Yeah, they don't have the function key yet.
Right. But if you ever watched the movie or the series called Sliders,
Yeah.
yeah, now that is I believe that was an Eisenberg bridge. He just magnified it, and in theory, that's what might happen.
Well,
It's
yeah. I
potential
mean,
gateway between-
absolutely. Yeah, but it was like a portable version, you know.
Well, actually, the device itself was created in one reality, but it could be functioned as if it existed in all, because it was all in all places at the same time. It's one of those principles.
Well, yeah, the rules of energy don't change from one level to the other. They're all the same. It's all the same, you know, third dimensional existence. You know, it's just
Right,
another
the origin point, the machine that makes it, once it creates it.
Sliders is analogous. Yes,
Right.
it is, Claude Bowles.
Right, very analogous. It's a great explanation of possibility on that theory, but it just as an example, it's just analogous. Yes, but potentially once the machine starts up and creates the field, it doesn't exist in any reality. It exists in the space between realities. Does that make sense? In theory, it exists between the space. So it exists between the space of that reality and all.
Right, right.
So it's actually multi-dimensional at that point.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the remote for that machine would actually potentially work as such as soon as the alignment happens.
Well, here's a better one for you. It would function if you had just the remote in another reality. It would still function as if the machine was right there with you.
Yes, that's the theory. Yep.
You know, because it works both ways. You can't shut the faucet off whenever you want.
Nope. And you have to be exactly at the gateway where it was created in order to shut it.
Yeah, you have to be at the same location. I mean, you can't just like
because the entry point to that space between realities will only be in the reality where it was created.
Well, and that's the thing, AZ. When they allowed for the God as the beginning and the end, by the way,
Yes,
everything returns to God.
Alpha and the Omega.
The fact of the matter is that God is. I hate to do this almost, but to think of it in terms like a scientist would think of it. Think of God as a enormous energy field that has no end. It's eternal. It's energy. It stretches on forever in the universe, in all directions, in all times, in all spaces. It just is. It's like the canvas upon which everything else is painted.
The consciousness, the conceived.
Right, exactly. The problem is that the scientists can't acknowledge the consciousness part of it. They want to say it's just this blind force that exists. And it's like, no, that is God. It's very much conscious of itself and everything it creates. You mean like planar existence? Well, yeah, Claude. I mean, think about it. Everything in our universe is built in layers and circles. Everything that we know of, from the smallest particles, the smallest waves, everything functions in circles. You know, everything is a sphere within a sphere within a sphere. You know, even down to each one of us. We talk about our life. Well, then there's our physical life, and then we have our professional life, and then we have our, social life and our online life and our, it's all these layers. each one is just as real.
Right.
But the advancement of space-time itself in one reality necessarily creates these layered existences, one on top of the other, of possibilities that could exist purely by your free will, what choices you make. You know, how you negotiate through your day. Fuck, if you want to get technical about what time you brush your teeth in the morning, if you wanted to like be a stickler about the whole fucking thing.
Now, AZ, I got some. I wanted to say something about what you posted there about the end time will be no more. Well, every end is a beginning.
Oh, thanks, Cassie. I always liked you in chat too. You're awesome.
Right. Well, okay. Rock on. What was I saying? I was like distracted by cookies.
It's easy to do, man. I understand totally.
But no, every end is a beginning. Okay.
Yeah.
Something else. And if time is relative to the movement in space, through space, that we all understand that. Okay. The faster we move through space, the faster we move through time.
Right.
It is a static.
Right.
Okay. So we're actually moving through it. That's, I'm here, now I'm there kind of thing.
Right.
And that's why you have to say, now I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. But it's, if you remove yourself from this planet, you become on solar time.
As not having the spirit within. That's one way to put it, AZ. That's a very concise way to put it. Scientific stupidity is just not having the spirit within. And I think that it's a bit more complex than that, but at the end of the day, that kind of fucking sums it up.
Right.
I have a very broad perspective on the existence of God. And I learned to understand it that way through a series of absolutely horrific personal experiences through which I learned to stop sticking my hands in bad places. But goddamn, they don't understand that it's all a consciousness. It's all about being interconnected with itself. And that's why human beings are connected. This is what the Buddhists and shit don't understand. They think this is some human thing. No, it's because we all carry a little bit of God with us. And it's our soul is a little piece of that energy that God grants us while we're here on this earth.
Unified consciousness.
It's a unified consciousness. We are never separated. We are never truly. I read a story once, and I know crazy stories happen all over the planet, but it was a crazy story. And it was about this fucking monk on the top of a mountain in Tibet. And that famous mountain climber, Sir Edward Hillary or whatever, Edmund Hillary, right? Went up there on an expedition and stopped in this town where this monk had never seen white people before. And I guess this monk was fairly important in the town, so they wanted the white people to meet this monk that had never met white people. So they set up the meeting, and down to the temple they all went, and Sir Edmund Hillary and his people went in, and one of the guys that was with Sir Edmund Hillary was a baseball fan. And he was talking about, he was telling the monk about the game of baseball. And the monk seemed to understand what was going on, although he claimed to have never met another white man. And
Right.
as the story wore on, hi AZ, as the story wore on, the monk finally reveals that he has a picture of a baseball player, and he reaches into his robes and he pulls out a baseball card from that time period. And I don't remember what the year was, 37 or whatever, but it was a baseball card from that year. And when they asked him where he got it, he said he brought it back with him in a dream. He dreamed about baseball and brought the baseball card back with him, was his explanation. Now,
How's that work?
right. How's that work? Right. And they wrote about it pretty extensively. Sir Edmund Hillary, of course, was stunned at the story. He later ended up just writing it off. And I think because like he just couldn't cope with the reality that this guy had reached through a dream somewhere and plucked a fucking United States baseball card from the United States and took it home with him to the temple, which he never left. You know what I mean? Like, right. I think he just was like, you know what? It's just too crazy to believe. I'm not worried about it. And he just stopped writing about it.
Right. It's like, okay, I've been deuced here.
Yeah. He thought he'd been hoodwinked, you know?
Right.
But, I don't know. I'm not so sure. You know, I know that there is a very real and very tenuable and very, very measurable connection between human beings.
Right.
I don't know how many times I've proved this to people, man. You walk into a room, man, and if you have control of your personal energy instead of being a sheep and not having control of your personal energy, and you walk into a room and you flex that aura. If you flex an aura of goodness and kindness and friendship, dude, in minutes, that whole room was going to be laughing and smiling at each other and talking and having conversations and shit. It'll peace will erupt all over the Middle East.
I learned how to do that in 5th grade.
I'm telling you, dude. Listen,
I went into my classroom.
You can literally change the moods of entire rooms just by extending your personal feelings into the universe.
Yes.
Other people will react to that. That's a real thing. I've done it 100,000 million times.
Within a matter of just a few minutes, I had the whole classroom laughing, and nobody knew why.
Yeah, it was just a good feeling, and it was projected into them because they're connected to you.
Correct.
And that's what I'm saying. And these people, there are people all throughout history that have tried to tell us. You know, they say things like, "What you do to one man, you do to all men." You know, that was what you do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It appears again and again and again. The ancients tried to tell us, look, we're all connected.
Yes.
And
that was part of the whole pay it forward thing some years back.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it was the whole idea that, you know, karma pays back and it's always a good idea to roll it forward, you know?
Yeah. Well, and I mean, instead of waiting for something good to happen, you have to create something good and let it roll.
Yeah. If you're not putting something good into the world, how do you expect it to process you something good back?
Yeah. That gets into the butterfly effect also.
Well, no, it's very clear. It's very clear cause and effect. That which you create returns to you, man, period.
Yes.
The whole butterfly effect is off. That was a time travel kind of situation possibility.
Yeah, that's one possibility of how it works. I don't know how time travel works. I got to tell you, I'm no time travel experiment expert, you know, but what I do know is that everything in this universe is connected, human beings especially.
Yeah. The butterfly effect, I mean, they tried to explain it using the natural world, you know, like the wind blows, or a butterfly flutters its wings in one part of the world, and, you know, it
a
just
hurricane appears somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's how I handle the world. You know, I try not to put negative energy into the world. You know, it's as simple as just saying hi to people and smiling.
Yeah, dude, sometimes it is just that simple.
And thus they must mask you.
Yeah, right? Because how dare you smile at each other? No, seriously, dude, that's what it is. They cannot, they're trying to dehumanize the people. That's what that's all about. It's a straight fucking slave symbol, and it's a dehumanizing symbol.
It stops us from communicating because I couldn't believe how much I couldn't understand when I couldn't see their face.
Yeah.
You might as well have a red ball with a strap in your mouth.
Yeah, for sure, dude. You were absolutely correct.
But yeah, that made me realize how much I rely on nonverbal communications.
And ultimately, they want to do to you what people do to guys dressed like that.
Yeah.
Philosophic night, huh? Hell yeah, Colonel Shaw.
Jason Pearl, I'm flat cow fart theory.
Well, no, hey, Colonel Shaw, you would not believe the number of times that I have to ask Christians, do you believe in God or not? Because they say they do, and then they say things that make absolutely no sense on any kind of fucking universal level. They spew ridiculous nonsense. And I'm going, where'd you hear that at? Well, that's what my preacher said. That's what my pastor said. And I'm like, well, your pastor's a fucking idiot. That's not what God meant, you retard. Back. Stop saying that. You should never tell anyone that again. I'm like, I know your religion better than you do. How is this possible?
Right.
You know, I'm like, you have the most direct link to fucking God of any religion on this planet, because it's absolutely open to anybody 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at any fucking pastoral fucking location, nation fucking wide.
It's built in. It is who we are.
Yeah, it's built in. That's why it's like, I'm like, why are you wasting your birthright? You claim to be Christian and then don't do anything to claim the power of being Christian.
I think what's taught is taught with boundaries.
No, you know what's taught? You want to know my honest opinion? What's taught is the shit that'll keep them weak and compliant. That's what the fuck's taught.
Yeah. Well,
the shit that empowers them to step beyond the will of some priest bothers the priests.
Yeah, right. When he loses control of his flock. Excuse me?
I
don't have it. Yeah.
I'm telling you, that is a huge, huge, huge fucking problem in this country, in the Christian community, dude.
Overlord, that's power mongering.
And these motherfuckers, they go to seminary and think that they fucking met God personally. It's fucking ridiculous, and it's a little disgusting to me.
So, but anyway,
there you go, Claude. I'm already fucking saved. Go fucking help somebody else.
Yeah, not all Catholics are the same. Not all religions are not even looked at, viewed at the same. It varies from person to person.
Well, that's what I keep trying to tell people. There is no really monolithic human group. There really isn't. Even in the most tight-knit of communities, there are still variations and differences among them. You know, if you go out into the jungles of fucking Peru and find some tiny little tribe that clings together just for survival, shit comes up, they argue amongst each other.
Right.
Because that's just human nature. That's who we are. That's what we are. You know? So to say that any group is this monolithic thing where everybody thinks the same is stupid. Unless it's a cult, you know, like some brainwashing shit went on and they got you drinking the Kool-Aid.
Right. Hey, Mr. Jones.
That is correct, Colonel Shaw. There is good among bad among all people, all groups, every group.
There's trash comes in every color.
Yes, sir. Every color, creed, religion, and fucking location.
Yup. Well, I'll tell you. But one of the things I was getting to earlier that I just remembered was we were talking about time.
Yeah.
Okay. If you were to, let's say, blast off into a spaceship and remove yourself from the spin of the earth, where you're watching the earth spin and you're looking at the sun and you're still within our solar system, you're on solar time. Yeah. You actually have removed yourself from the effect of time on the planet.
Yeah.
On the planet will move faster than you are.
Yeah.
Because it's spinning within.
Yeah, but that's how the universe compensates for the energy displacement. You know, to put it in scientific terms.
Correct.
There are no energy vacuums. You know, when you create energy of that vast power thrusting out into the universe, there is going to be a backlash. There's going to be an energy shift to account for that, you know?
Well, the influence of the gravitational movement of the spin of the Earth actually creates a reality around Earth.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's a matter of direct cause and effect is all.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But in this theory, every body in the solar system, in the universe, is based around the same type of source. The difference between a planet and a star is just the sheer size of that force, whether it be a white hole or a black hole or what have you. Okay, the size of it determines how much it draws and how big of a effect it has on the space around it. Now,
Right.
this obviously has a huge core. Okay, it's got a big hole. Okay, it attracted a whole bunch of shit. It all caught on fire, and that's what a star is. Okay,
And it all caught on fire. Well, yeah, kinda.
yeah. Well, enough of it got enough pressure.
Well, what it is it's a nuclear reaction when those heavy metals are all compressed in the middle of the earth and they're under pressure, and we all know what that creates.
Right, but the same core of the planet, only it's not as big, so it didn't gather.
It didn't ignite. Yeah,
and it didn't. Right, exactly. Okay. Now, in that theory, you keep moving yourself out. Okay, let's say you fire up your spaceship and you move out of our solar system. Okay, just hopefully when you leave the solar system, you can catch up with it too.
Right.
Okay, because it's moving through space.
Yeah, it's clipping.
Yeah, pretty quick. But once you remove yourself from the effect of the star, our main star, and you become on galactic time.
Right.
Okay. Now you're watching the solar system speed through space.
Right. You're watching it. You're watching the same stuff, but now from a third person perspective.
Correct. But now you're on galactic time, which obviously isn't going to be moving as fast as the solar system is.
Right.
Okay. So you've effectively now you're aging none for 1,000 years.
Absolute singularity. They actually spelled it out quite clearly. Wherever two or more are gathered in his name. Period. That's correct. Church.
Period.
Everything else is window dressing.
Yep. Church is not a building, and a temple is not a place.
Goddamn right. Holy shit, Claude.
At certain times. Oh my God. So, and there again, you can remove yourself from galactic time into universal time. So, at that point, where does, so it's all relative. Okay?
Right.
So,
I watched time overlap itself once on a high dose of psilocybin. No words can explain it. No shit, dude. Boy, there's some widening of your awareness, huh?
I've tried psilocybin a couple of times. About 5 or 6 times. And I never got like a trip off of it. I got a really good body buzz, but I got like no hallucinations, no visuals. Nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You need tea.
Yeah.
No, really. If
dipping them in we were just dipping them in peanut butter and eating them.
No, yeah, you need tea. If you make tea, I can make a pot of tea for the both of us, and you won't finish a whole cup. You'd be fucking. You'd be talking to the Smurfs, bro.
I grew up when I was a little kid. Always wondered, and I asked my mom one time, I'm like, why does Dad have this aquarium set up in the laundry room? He's got these mason jars with shit growing on them. I'm like, what is that? Oh, don't worry about that.
Wow, Miriam. You turned into a nanoparticle.
No, Miriam, listen, you actually keyed into a very important concept. starting at the atom, right? Have you ever seen the models of the atoms that look like planets? Well, that there's a reason for that because at every level of our existence, from the very smallest atom all the way up to the universe itself, you are a body, you know, flying around a central body that is surrounded by other bodies in relation to other. You know what I'm saying? It starts small, and on every layer of existence, it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. The galaxy, the universe, all of it. Look at these models; they all look the same.
Yep. Solar system, the atom.
They all look exactly the same on every single level. So why would it stop at the universe? You know?
Right. Just on a grander scale. Much more than we can conceive.
Right. It's too big to even think about. Like our universe having a super universe attached to it, surrounding some other core universe. You know, and the beauty of it is that it's all God. All of it. That's why these people, oh, if the aliens come, that means that the church is over. No, you idiot. That's part of the church. Everything in the universe was created by God. What part of that do you not understand? Everything. If it wasn't part of God, it would wink out of existence. Do you believe your book or not? Is he all powerful and omniscient, or is he not? I don't know, man. It's just these are the questions I ask. I'm just asking questions here.
What is the secret of the universe? What is the answer?
When they tell me that God is all powerful, I actually believe them. No, you idiot. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And I just shake my head. I'm like, man, you don't even seem to grasp what's really going on. You it's right in front of your face, and you just won't admit it.
But we all have the power to manifest reality, and
Fuck yeah, and we do it all the time.
As humans, that's one of our abilities. Okay, and they don't like that because we have it and they don't. And I mean by they, I mean those that would be our overlords.
Right, because when you're cut off from God and you don't have free will, then you're not creating anything. You're just a fucking smudge on the universe.
Correct.
You know, and they get jealous of the people that are actually creating and putting into the world. Because they're fucking jealous, mindless little squid people. But we're connected, and the worst part is we're connected to them too, so we can't just squitch them.
You know, a perfect example of this, and I don't mean to be judgmental or anything, but look at the Chinese. They steal
smudgeling we are.
Right. Well, you're right. They steal our technology and they can't build it.
Yeah.
They can't work it. They can't build it. They can't duplicate it.
Right.
I mean, they can duplicate it, but they can't figure it out.
But it's not. They're not duplicating it. They're faking it. This is the thing. Everything from them is just it's a facade. Because there's no substance to them, so there is no substance to anything they create. Like this power that they've held all this time, all these decades in Washington, that wasn't real power. Donald Trump came in one fucking presidency and dumped their whole program. That's not real power. It was a facade, and Donald Trump jerked the rug out from underneath them. And I say good on him, because the punk shouldn't be allowed to run with the big boys.
Right.
Cognitive dissident. That's me.
No, I wouldn't say that's you. I would say that is.
No, he spelled it dissident, as in I don't think what you think. Yeah, I can't. And some of the people, man, they're just so far down the food chain. There's nothing you can do to drag them up the ladder. You know, at that point, it's like the boiling crabs. So their friends are pulling them back down the ladder. You know.
Right. Yo, misery loves company.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it's almost midnight, man.
That's all right. I'm up for right now, dude. I just had a cup of coffee. In fact, I still got a swallow or two left here.
Right, I was just taking a disgusting and like.
And to tell you the truth, the way my lips feel right now, I may have another cup of coffee. Cassie's gonna have me all up all night contemplating her questions.
Portable solar banks.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Who sent the message into space with our number system, planetary system, DNA strand, body type, and depiction of the radio telescope? That was the United States, NASA, Armed Forces, whatever the fuck.
The Voyager record.
Yeah.
There was a whole bunch of shit that they encoded on that thing.
Pat won't be able to blink in an hour.
I think you can get a copy of it online for free. You know,
really?
in a readable and listenable and watchable format, because there's video, audio, and static images and text all embedded in that record.
Right.
I think it was the record itself, the one that they sent off, was 24 karat gold.
Yes, cast in gold.
Yeah.
Two pants. Because Matty is such a good boy and deals with my nonsense. He is going to get his.
The Nazis collaborated with the U.S. on the Golden Track record. Really?
Yeah, let's spoil that boy.
What, through IBM or something?
You can also call him glorified.
Well, they sent that satellite off in late 60s,
Waldheim,
I think.
Okay.
Might have been somebody involved with Operation Paperclip.
Yeah, Kurt Waldheim. He's known. Right on. Project Paperclip. Yeah. Damn Nazis. Stupid Nazis. You're screwing up everything.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl. Holy shit.
Goes that goat. Oh, man. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
I love that. Tonight I've been doing Baikal Express. I kind of like MK Ultra better.
Baikal Express. That's an interesting name.
Yeah.
That I'm guessing that has Russian roots then.
Yes. Yes, it does. I think it's got a fruitier flavor, but it's more of a for pain than it is buzz kind of thing. So,
oh shit,
it's been doing good. I might have to mix it with something so I get a head rush.
Make some smutter.
Smutter. Yeah, we got that on video, man.
Put that shit on your toast, dude. I'm telling you.
Some smutter apple butter. Imagine how good that would be. Oh,
that'd be so good.
On some toast.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
I remember the first time I ever had apple butter. It was like a religious experience.
Yeah,
Where has this been all my fucking life?
I know, right?
It was made. We went to this. It was a history, festival, period dress and all that stuff, like a pioneer festival. And they had these ladies cooking this stuff in a huge iron, like witch's cauldron type pot over a wood fire and everything.
Oh
And
yeah.
they're giving out samples on bread, and you could buy jars of it and everything.
Fuck
And
yeah,
I tried that,
dude.
and I'm like, Mom, we got to buy like a case of this.
Right.
Oh,
Shit,
dude, homemade apple butter is absolutely the best fucking thing ever. It's delicious, man.
Now, one of the things that I sell at my store, we sell a lot of Amish produce and canned goods and stuff.
Oh, nice.
And one of the things they have an apple butter barbecue sauce that this company makes. It's fucking phenomenal.
You can buy one.
Yeah, no shit, man. That's good stuff.
We just got some new Amish cheese in the deli. We
Ooh.
got some pepper jack cheese that's mild and this super hot pepper cheese that's really good. And we just got we got Havarti, which is, it's interesting, but I love my hot pepper cheese.
Oh, hell yeah. At the same time the response appeared, another crop design appeared, and it was the face of a gray. No shit. Sweet. Very cool confirmation, guys. Well done, aliens. Let's nuclear test in the Middle East. Turn it into a glass parking lot. Fuck them all.
Exactly.
I want to make a smutter pecan pie. Oh, hell yeah, dude. No shit, look it up, as AJ would say. Right on. Wow, that's cool as shit.
How about like smutter biscuits?
Ooh, smutter biscuits would be good.
And then
You have to put like honey on top of them bitches and fucking
dip them in your stew.
Oh yeah.
Some smutter cornbread muffins that
you're
put in your
killing
chili. Bear started it. Oh.
Crop circle jerks.
Yeah, around here, if you get caught doing crop circles, you get in trouble.
Oh yeah,
the farmers hate that shit. They'll prosecute you for trespassing and destruction of private property and shit.
Yeah,
because we had a problem with it. There's a libtard college on the other end of the county, Oberlin College.
Yeah,
it's a historic, old college. It's the first university college in America that let women in, and I think the first for blacks too. But total libtard, and these kids would go out, and it's in a little town surrounded by farming communities, and they go out and they do
stomp on people's fucking soybeans and shit.
Exactly, and the farmers were getting pissed off, and they were offering rewards for it. And I think one of the graduate students got caught setting it up, and they tracked him and found all his little friends, and they did a bust in a field and caught him in the act doing it and everything.
Nice. And they're so dumb because they don't look up anything that real crop circles, the fucking grass in them is fucking woven together. It ain't just crushed over or stomped down. It's fucking like intricately woven in fibrous format under, That's how the experts, they say that's how they dismiss half of their fucking crop circle reports. They get like, come out, check out this crop circle, man. And they go out there and it's like, you can clearly see where somebody's 2x4, like every 4 foot fucking crunched over the fucking shit, We had 2x4s on a rope.
Yep. That's
Great.
basically what they were doing.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I guess one of their excuses, like I said, it was a grad student that got caught. He's like, oh, we were like doing, it wasn't just gonna be like fucking around. We were doing like scientific fractal patterns and everything. It's like, no, you're just destroying crops.
Right. That's great. Draw me some fractal patterns while you're in jail, dickhead.
Yeah.
Yes, and all the nodes are blown out from fucking inside radiation. Exactly, Cassie. Sick, huh? Sick, Pat. What's
Sick
up,
how?
movie man? Sick how? Oh, dude, many, many different ways. Hang around a while, you'll figure it out.
Yeah. It'll be a learning experience.
This will be fun for you.
Pop quiz in 10 minutes.
Hell yeah, man. Well, welcome to chat anyway. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Bring your number 2 pencil.
Yeah,
or 2 number 1 pencils.
He said, I don't doubt that. Jason Pearl says, one slick cat named Sick Pat. There you go, man. Thank you for that. Oh, damn, that even rhymed. We got our shit down now. Where the fuck did Wiz go?
I think he's got power issues.
Oh, good Lord. The Tires had power issues tonight. Now Wiz. Poor guys.
Oh, I'm good. I just,
All right.
Yeah, I've been working off the generator, so I have to go start it up and shut it down and stuff like that.
Right on.
Okay.
The Tires didn't want to run his generator in the rain. I was like, you need to build a hut for that motherfucker, man.
Right, an awning.
Something.
Right, even just a lean-to kind of thing.
Yeah, just a little hut, man, to stick it under.
That's what I told him to do before. I told him to build a little doghouse shed for it. Had to keep it quiet too.
It's on all the newspapers. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw something about it. The governor in Texas is saying that the only way that Biden wins is by fraud.
Oh, dude, I have no doubt, man. Honest to God, like I everywhere I go on the internet, people are like, what are you talking about? Nobody is for Biden out here. You know, and this isn't just one or two people. This is like half of everybody I know on the internet is like, what do you do? No, not even fucking close. 30 Biden or 30 Trump signs to every Biden sign, or no Biden signs at all out here, you know. I think Joe America got off his couch, and God help the fucking leftards, man.
Yeah, right.
Well, you see how the left media now, like starting today, they're starting to put out articles and reports about how maybe the Democrats should start worrying because they don't think the polling is accurate now.
Yeah,
they're trying to lessen the blow for what's going to happen in a couple of days.
Yeah, right.
Fat Boy Moore came out and he was saying, I don't trust the polls.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think this is right.
I probably saw 20 different articles about it today.
Yeah, well, they're panicking, dude, because they don't know what to do. They've literally run out of plays in their playbook.
Even Bill Maher was saying something funny about it, and
Right.
I hate Bill Maher.
I mean, you can't have any confidence in a guy that has a rally and has less than a dozen people at it.
Right? Yeah. How the fuck are you leading by double digits? Come on, man.
Come on, man.
You're full of shit, and everybody fucking knows it, Joe.
Right. It doesn't work like this.
Yeah,
you can't have this guy having 5 rallies a day with 10 to 20,000 people at him at each and every one.
Well, listen, I've actually been thinking about this a lot, and I've been kind of meditating on it, and I couldn't, for the life of me, figure out how in the fuck this was happening And I came to the conclusion that the only rational explanation is that these people have been so delusionally shielded for so fucking long that they truly believe that they're still in charge. So when they say things like, I'm Joe Biden and I was the greatest president of all time because I was voted that by whatever magazine or whatever. And it's like everybody knows he's full of shit. He's lying or he's plagiarizing somebody else's fucking existence in that magazine. And he really thinks that that's just not ever going to make the general public, that he's going to be able to control reality and that the news people have control. But they don't. And they really seem to just not get that yet.
You know, you gonna.
Well, it's the only rational explanation. These people can't really be just fucking absolute lunatics. They'd have never got anywhere in polite society if they were just chewing their socks, dude.
Right, dilute them all. Yeah, it's just ridiculous to think that this is even a possibility here. But, you know, that's what I say, you know, it's going to be such a landslide like nothing this country has ever seen before.
I'm predicting the same thing, dude. That's just from my personal observations in my daily life, man. I can't see any other outcome.
Right. What the problem's going to be is these states that hold out for and all of a sudden come up with how they're going to come up with more votes than when than number of people that live in their fucking city.
Right. Well, and that's what they're going to run up against is that they just can't fucking cheat enough. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right.
They're all in. They have no limit.
Right, but it'll be blatant and obvious to anybody who fucking looks at the shit, you know? That's what happens when people get desperate. They do desperate, stupid shit, you know?
This Soko saying, just remodel Biden's basement into the exact replica of the office.
That's pretty good.
I think he's putting in 3 times a day and let him push a fake button. Life is good.
Yeah, throw him on a VR machine, man. And just let him go on his own.
A record 800 million Americans will vote this year.
Yeah, it includes past generations, their pets.
All of Belize.
Dead people.
He'll never know the difference. Hell yeah.
Well, there won't be enough. I actually think that
that's why they tried to lie about the polls so it wouldn't look like a steal. Exactly, Club Kid. Yep. Of course they failed. They're in fucking. They're. Do you guys? Does anybody here play poker?
I used to.
There's this term in poker where they say somebody goes gonzo, and basically what happens is they'll lose a hand, usually for a good chunk of money, and then they just start betting all stupid on every fucking hand because they're mad.
Movie man, I don't know what you're thinking, man, because you need to open your eyes. Is this as simple?
It's the same kind of fucking situation. The Democrats are it's called an existence burst. You know,
epiphany.
Yeah, no, it's literally that's a term. It's an existence burst. It's not an existence burst. What's the word I'm looking for? Holy fuck. God, I'm so high right now. But it's a something burst. And basically it's that thing like when you feed the fucking quarter into the pop machine and you don't get your pop. What do? You shake the fucking machine, you kick the you know what I mean? Everybody does it. It's a human nature thing. It's a burst of anxiety and anger because you didn't get what you expected to get for your quarter in the machine.
Adrenaline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we're dealing with the Democrats. They're going through this right now, and they're just fucking throwing anything at the wall, hoping anything will stick.
Right.
I mean,
That's
that's just what's
Starburst.
yeah.
What's up, Pops?
Absolutely.
But yeah. No, there's just you can't fake it.
I literally saw a linebacker shake a soda out of a machine. Right? It's always the same, man. People from a starburst. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh man. It's gonna be glorious, man. I've already got my fireworks.
It's going to be like the 4th of July, if it goes our way, because that night my whole neighborhood's going to sound like the fucking 4th of July.
Yeah. I'm on stage out. I got the shot cakes though. It's 1 wick and 16 shots, at a time. So I got a half a dozen of these fucking things. I'm just gonna be.
I should wheel the old railroad bell that I got in the barn out and ding the fuck out of it.
There you go. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Because everybody I know is going to vote. I have no choice.
Yep.
I plan on being at my polling place
There it is.
at least an hour before the doors open.
Guys, the word is extinction burst. I had to go look it up. It was bugging the fuck out of me. It's called an extinction burst, and it's a human behavior thing. It's like all humans are like kind of hardwired to do this.
Yeah.
What, if Trump loses? Well, number one, it's probably not going to happen. Number two, well, you're going to see.
If he loses, yeah, dude, if he loses, that's the fucking red line in the sand. There's going to be a fucking. America is going to descend on Washington, D.C. and take their country back. If they won't let us do it through legal means and peaceful means, then we'll march down there and take it. For real.
Yeah, for real.
Like what Twitter did to all the NPC gray face accounts. Hilarious. Yeah, it's an extinction burst. They put their quarter in and thought they were busting our chops, and they didn't get their quarters worth, so it pissed them off. And there's
no civil war about it. It's more like a civil roundup.
Yeah, it's not going to be that long. We know who the criminals are. We're not going to waste our time fighting our neighbors this time, man. We did that the first Revolutionary War. It wasn't any fun, or the first Civil War, rather. It wasn't any fun, I don't want to shoot my neighbors. I know where the criminals live. We know what properties they own, what countries they're liable to flee to. It's all public information. Go fucking check their Wikipedia page.
They're all guilty of treason.
And they're all fucking guilty of treason, dude. They will have nowhere to go. Somebody said there will be a time when they cannot walk down the street, and that time is coming quickly.
Yes. And you only have to prove treason once. That's the final.
Yeah.
You only have to prove treason once. And it only has to be as simple as violated oath of office.
But that is the next move. If they cheat and do, there's absolutely no doubt now in my mind that the only way that Joe Biden can even become remotely close to winning is through cheating and election fraud. It's happening all over the news, and yet CNN keeps saying, "Oh, there's no evidence of widespread voter fraud." Well, it's all over every fucking local newspaper in the country.
Yep.
They're arresting people nationwide all the fucking time now.
Yep. Hey, remember those documents that disappeared from Tucker Carlson?
Yeah, found them.
Oh, they miraculously.
Yeah, absolutely, Club Kid. It's a nationwide citizen's arrest, man. It is us returning to our country to the control of the people and throwing these fucking traitors out of office.
Yes, sir.
And if they have to be physically escorted from fucking DC, that's fine. We can do that too. In whatever way they deem necessary. They can drive out or fucking be carried out. Fuck them.
Right. And you know what? We have our military, which will take care of this for us.
Well, I hope so, dude, because if I got to fucking walk to fucking Washington with a bunch of soccer moms, it's not going to be good, man.
Well, none of this falls in the venue of district or local civil courts or even federal courts. This is all military tribunal. They are
court shit. We are greater than the courts. We are greater than our government. We are from which they derive their power.
Correct.
Period. End of story. Yeah, head first or feet first. You're leaving DC, dude. You're done. We're done talking to you.
Yeah, no, that doesn't mean if Biden won that the military would be behind him. No, that's not how that works either. You don't have a clue.
Actually, if you look at the 2016 voter rolls, over 80% of the military voted for Trump in 2016.
Correct.
And why do you think that there is a gap in time between the election and the inauguration?
Right. Yeah.
It's so that if something fucked up happens, it can get taken care of.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
You got it.
Well, I can tell you that Biden has as much legitimate chance of winning the presidency as fucking I do, which is zero. I don't really see him getting any support outside the absolute blue controlled cities. And even there, they're like, it's only in certain spots.
Right.
My one dude told me spots down in the hood where he at, motherfuckers hanging Trump signs out they fucking project windows and shit.
Yeah, movie man, you just keep thinking like that. Yeah.
Well, yes, but like everything else in the country, the command of the military comes from the military personnel. They voluntarily give up their will to the chain of command, but that doesn't mean that they can be made to violate their oath to protect the Constitution and the people of this country. Anybody who has been in the military will tell you that any command to attack American civilians pretty much for any reason, unless they're trying to smoke you right directly, is an absolute fucking no-go.
It's called accountability, individual accountability. That's
right.
What makes us different from every other army. We are not allowed to obey, or we are not lawfully in.
You are duty bound to disobey unlawful orders.
We have to each individually discern what lawful orders are. We are taught exactly what lawful and unlawful orders are.
No, movie man. Look, this can't flip on Republicans because we actually believe in law and we wouldn't do this.
That's right. That's why that doesn't happen.
Our side is never going to do this, man. There's no Republican groups burning down cities, bro.
Yeah.
So to even suggest that this could be flipped on Republicans is just a ridiculous argument because we don't do that shit.
We don't think like that.
We don't live like that. We don't think like that.
Right.
We don't want to fucking minimize our fellow man. They want to do that. They want to segregate us and chop us up into groups and segments and make us fucking hate people for the color of their skin. Fuck that. Fuck them. And fuck anybody that likes them. And I mean that.
Yeah, I mean that.
These people are disgusting. They're immoral motherfucking. I always say subhuman, and I really shouldn't because they're not. They are humans, which makes it even worse because we can't just kill them. These are our fellow human beings, for fuck's sake. We need to find a way to get a hand on these people.
That's okay. We're going to put them in front of a military tribunal and they'll get a rope.
And they'll deserve every fucking twist.
Yes, sir. And volunteers for the handle.
I'll grow the hemp.
There you go.
I'll braid the rope.
Donate it free of charge.
Yeah, I will braid it for free.
And we can put it on pay-per-view.
They're given over to evil. I'm telling you, dude, it's got to be that. We are fighting a spiritual war. These people are
powers and principalities.
They really are little demonic fucks, man. You look at the way they appear, the way they dress, the way they act, the shit they say. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Like, you remember that video that Alex shows all the time of him getting accosted by one of those weirdos on the street?
Yeah.
The dude, like, threw coffee on him.
Yeah.
He was like a fucking goblin.
Yeah, a little fucking toad, man. Put them in glass cages.
Hey, better yet, you remember how they used to do the shoes for the little baby shoes? They put them in acrylic blocks.
Yeah, right. And that's the thing. We're not gonna fucking loot our own Walmarts. We're not gonna fucking do that. We're not gonna take people in communities that we say we care about and burn their businesses to the ground. That's never left as an army of retarded demons. That is the fucking, in a sentence, yes.
Well,
hey, Tanya. What's up?
Hey, there you are.
And then you factor in that most of these fucking retards, it's not even their fault. They've been straight out programmed by the education system. They've been flat out fucking programmed by the education system. Thank you, academia. You slimy, sleazy, slithering fucks.
Right. And the rest of them are mercenaries.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
And you'll find a lot of them associated, and those of the mercenaries, you'll find a lot of them associated with universities.
Oh, absolutely, because those are the ones that have decided, well, fuck, the universe is coming to an end. Global warming is going to kill us all. What the fuck do I care for? Right? Again, they've been lied to, and they're fucking basing life decisions on fucking lies.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, wait too loud.
Okay. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Oh, all right.
Can you hear me? It's pretty loud in here.
Yeah, we can hear you.
If it's messing up the sound or whatever, just mute me.
No, movie man, even from our side, there doesn't have to be violence, but we are going to go make it unmistakably known that the criminals are done acting in this country. I hope they allow us to do that peacefully.
Where did all the, does anybody know where the link got dropped tonight that there's all these people in here?
What?
Does anybody know where the link was dropped that all these new people came in? No, can you hear me?
I don't know.
What? I need to bring headphones down
Yeah, it's just too loud, Kay. It's just crazy. But yeah, So,
Oh, I think she was asking where all the link got dropped because we had a whole bunch of new people in tonight.
No, I was just curious. I just saw, like, from the time that I was upstairs, came down here, I see that we got, like, there was like 3 or 4 new people that I didn't recognize. And I didn't know
Yeah, it happens
if they were in
sometimes.
here trolling or what.
oh, we ain't had trolls in a while.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's all good.
They keep us on our toes.
And some of them ain't trolls. Some of them just seem like most of them are pretty good people.
Well, so with my next stream, I plan on inviting people from groups that I wouldn't normally talk to just to get the conversation.
Right.
Possibly red pills people.
Right. Nah.
Because, I mean, we can talk all day to each other until we're blue in the face. We're not making a whole lot of difference doing that.
Right. But keeping track of things and going through things and supporting each other, that's what we do.
Right.
No, movie man. You're right. It doesn't mean we have to agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
but the whole point is we should all respect each other and be able to have conversations regardless of what our views are.
I'll put it out there why I
just
think.
Don't be a dick. All right, I'm gonna get out of here because this song's way too loud. I cannot hear shit now.
All right.
I'll be back in. I'll be back in as soon as we go upstairs.
All right. Talk to you in a bit.
Later.
Good Lord.
I couldn't hang out at a place that plays shitty music like that.
Right, I know, right? I was like,
sorry.
Yeah, movie. I mean, we've been through, so much of this. We've been dealing with it for years, that kind of thing. But it's not a point of,
What I miss, I grabbed a sandwich.
There you go. That's our number one rule. That's pretty much our only rule.
Dick.
Don't be a dick. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Hey, Ryan, you are really good.
Clod balls. Yeah, I guess in that situation, movie, you probably could look at it like the lesser of two evils.
By far.
Not that Trump's not evil. He's actually looking out for the American individual.
He's the first president in about 60 years that actually did more of what he said than he promised.
Right. I think longer. Truman was the last one I remember.
Yeah. But we're going to see for sure. Ron Gibson channel.
Yeah, Ron was kind of the genesis of the whole chat group here.
Oh yeah, he was our great grandfather chatter.
Yeah. Maybe I vote for Kanye West. Well,
hey, you know what? That's not even horrible. I can live with that. That dude at least got some kind of sense, man.
At least he thinks he's right with God.
Yeah, right. Who the fuck am I to say, man?
Right. I kind of like that because it implies he has some moral guidance.
Yeah. God damn. Huh. What are you gonna do, man? Is that a bean can?
No, it's a fruit cocktail.
Fruit cocktail, right the fuck on, man.
It's got like a cheap dessert.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. I love the good sound of a tin can meal, man. Literally, like half the time, if it was up to me, I just grab like a can of pork and beans and stick a fork in it. You know what I mean?
Same thing with like canned like SpaghettiOs or ravioli or anything
Oh, yeah.
like that.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, man! I even got it set up so these hurricane lanterns I got set up where I can put a can right on top of them, like a ravioli or a soup or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even got to heat up nothing else. I ain't got to fire up I ain't got to start a fire or start up my torch.
I had a little stove that I made that did that, and it took them little fucking those fuel tablets, you know, the little square fuel tabs.
Oh yeah.
And I built this stove specifically to hold like a regular can of like beans or soup or whatever, you know, just a regular sized can, you know.
Right.
And you could drop one of them tabs in there and crack your can open a little bit and set it on top of there and heat it up for you.
Oh yeah. Now with the ravioli
mini crock pot. Listen to this guy.
Oh what?
Claude Ball said, "Shit, I got a mini crock pot."
Hey, I got one. I got one too, man.
Same here. I got two.
But you know
pots,
what?
a big one and a tiny one.
My kerosene lamps run on kerosene,
and
I don't have to fire up no generator or
right
any of that shit or using off the batteries, which last couple of days have been kind of drastic.
Yeah.
Haven't had sun here in 5 days.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Tanya? Finally off work, huh?
So are you going to be on Sunday, Tanya?
Bam, lunch, bitch. Yeah, he got hit again. Somebody fucking tracked his stream and fucking crashed it and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he's streaming under Libertarian for right now.
Well, isn't that David Knight?
No, Libertarian is one of Bob's alternate accounts.
Yeah, it's Bob Ferguson.
He just restreams InfoWars all day long.
Yeah, but I thought David Knight had an account with Libertarian or something like that.
I don't know.
You know what? That strikes me that might be the case too. That's a little odd. I hadn't put the two together until just now.
Right. I was like, well, that's what I do, Pat. I was like, wait a minute, that's what I do. I reference, I file, and I recall.
I plug weird shit into each other and see if it fits.
Right. I just plugged it into the brain and it said, wait a minute, that's David Knight's identity on something.
David Knight's original account was called Libertarian.
his original account, but that got shut down. He started up a new one called Liberty.
Libertarian is David Knight on Twitter. Interesting.
Yeah. You know, I actually think I was in Europe with him.
Oh, yeah.
I'm serious. I think we partied together. Yeah. A few times.
David was in the military?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes, he was. He doesn't talk about it much.
I like his show, but I'm never up that early to watch or listen to it.
I actually think we were stationed together in Europe. So, but I can't verify that. I've tried to reach out to him a couple times, but I guess I didn't get through the muck. You know?
Wow.
But yeah, he even looks like the guy if he aged him.
Yeah.
We're talking about, 85,
Sure.
86. Well, we didn't do the blazing, but we did a lot of drinking.
Right on.
Right. A lot of Ouzo and tequila sunrises and
Jesus.
Heavy vice, right? Vice and dark, rather. Yeah.
You weren't even trying to make it home.
Oh fuck no, dude. No. And we were so regular there. The girls at the 7-Up Club in Bamberg, they knew we walked in the door. They put the beer down. They put the double shot of Ouzo and a fucking tequila sunrise down each and one.
Lord.
And when one got empty, they just refilled them. You know what I'm saying?
Now that's service.
I'm telling you. And Angel was one of my girls. So yeah. She was sweet. Little brunette, man, jet black hair. She was
nice.
She was hot. But yeah. Don't remember a lot of those nights, but that's that same club I told you we got in that fight with our CW3 came in, our chief warrant officer. He's ex-Vietnam and Korea guy, airborne, right?
Snake eater.
Yeah, well, the Marines came in that one night, and that was the end of our party time at 7-Up Club. Right.
Oh, guys, they're gonna ask us to leave.
No, they didn't know. CP escorted us all out.
Yeah,
that was fucked up. I don't know if David was there that night, but yeah, no, I'm not kidding, man. If it wasn't him, it was a guy who looked a lot like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Really all that tall, but he was cool as fuck.
Right on. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I still got a picture of him somewhere. We were at a one of those festivals. They have like a holiday every week.
Right.
I'm not kidding. In Germany, it's like they got a holiday. They only have a 4-day work week because they got holidays.
Yes, sir.
And we were at a Wiesbaden or some. Yeah, we were. Always got to have a carnival, and they got the rides out there, the beer tents, and all that shit, right? And we was out oogling chicks.
Oogling, huh?
Yeah, you oogle them till you find one you like, then you go talk to them and walk away with them. No, that's as simple as it was. That's what we did. That's what I did. I was like, "Oh shit, she's awesome." I'll be right back, or not.
Where do you go?
Right.
Man, oh man.
But yeah, guys, I gotta call it, man. It's like going on Too late.
Whatever you got to do, man.
Right. And my battery's saying I got to go. But yeah, God bless you all. And I will see you tomorrow night.
Alrighty, dude. Have a good one.
Right
Dream
on.
well.
Easy trucking, man.
You know it. Dream well, Patriots.
Well, there we go.
Are you going to bed, Tanya?
No, not yet, Kay.
Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah.
Good night, Tanya. We'll see you when we see you.
Yeah, what the hell? Shit. Phew. The last one damn near did me in.
Is that more of the present?
Yeah, man. That's all I got right now. It's holding me over until my normal supply chain is reinstated. Claude's like you was. Yeah, man. Fucking lightweight I am.
Hey, are you still making your own wine?
I do, yeah. Why is that?
No, I was just wondering because I always remember a couple of years ago you were always drinking your homemade brew wine or whatever it was.
Yeah, I got, as a matter of fact, I was going to, because it's coming on for cold weather again, I'm going to start putting my wine up here very shortly. It's winter wine. It's ice wine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's good shit, man.
Oh, man, I saw an article yesterday. Sad article. It like really makes you pissed off at people when you read something like this. I think it was in Pennsylvania. There was a small privately owned winery, and some thieves broke into their place in the middle of the night and cut their entire crop.
Oh shit!
They took like 12,000 pounds of grapes. They said it looked like they just drove over their fence with a truck and took chainsaws to the vines and just wreaked havoc.
Oh my god. Dude.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Again, I file this shit under what the fuck is wrong with people, man? Like, I mean, unless that dude owed you like a fuck ton of money or something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there's very few circumstances in the universe where that would ever be appropriate. What the hell, man?
Yeah, Cassie, Scupperdine wine. I've had that before. That's good.
Scupperdine. I've never done the Scupperdine. What is it?
It's a particular kind of grape that they use.
Okay.
I think it was like a cross between muscadine and something else. But don't quote me on that.
Right on.
I'm not a vintner.
I hear you.
Okay, yeah, it was in Delaware. Yeah, that's where the theft happened.
Yeah, but I've seen people mowed down in their trailers for $1,800. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's yeah, that's unfortunately correct. It happens.
Now we get wild grapes that grow around here. They would actually be very good to make a ice wine, but the problem is you can never find them in enough quantity to like do anything with them.
Right.
Because I got wild grapes growing on my barn right now, and they're tasty. They probably make good wine, but just nowhere near enough of them.
Well, dude, mix them half and half. Get some fucking concentrate that hasn't been pasteurized and some fucking fresh ones, and make yourself some good wine. That's what I'd fucking do. Left fell over themselves loving Trump until he ran for president. Oh, yeah, dude, for sure. All through the 80s, he was the fucking golden boy, man. The day before he ran for president, he decided to become a Nazi. Fucking morons. They've been investigating Trump long before 2016. The IRS has been crawling up that dude's ass forever.
Yeah. You make that much money, you know, you're going to be investigated by somebody.
Yeah, that dude stays under investigation.
Like they the SEC, you know, probably has their own like little office dedicated to him.
Or yeah, absolutely. I'm sure of it. Yeah, like at least it used to, for sure.
Yeah, they were just riding his coattails of his success.
That's the thing. He's not a buffoon or an idiot, you know? That's just what they chose to believe about dude. Buffoonish idiots don't do what he's done, period.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, Miriam. And that dumb idiot billionaire. Wish I was half as dumb as he is. Oh, absolutely. Flynn is a hero.
Yep.
He is a decorated hero of our United States Armed Forces, accused of a crime that they know he didn't commit.
If the general's watching tonight, thank you, sir.
Cheers, brother. And thank you, for sure. Don't forget Seth Rich. That's right.
Don't forget Vince Foster.
Yeah. And then boys on the railroad tracks in Mena.
Mena, Arkansas, yep.
God damn, man, these motherfuckers. They have the fucking audacity to try to call me a criminal. Are you fucking shitting me? These motherfuckers have been more criminal than anybody that I ever met in prison. Those motherfuckers were amateurs. These fuckers are pros. Going by what we've heard from somewhere else. Well, but I mean, you know, honestly, it's not like Trump just appeared out of nowhere. They've been writing about this dude for fucking 30 years. Yeah, how'd you turn $1 million loan from your dad into your first $1 billion? How do you do that? There's people that start with a better fucking nest egg than that and collapse far faster. For real. I mean, if you know anything about business or real estate, it's easy to fail. Yeah, facts and events versus some hearsay. That's what I'm saying. Like there are objective things that happened. Oh no, he was certainly got a leg up. His dad was rich. He gave him $1 million. Right, absolutely. I'm not saying that I got any of the fucking benefits that he ever had. That's not the point. It's just that turning that into $1 billion. I probably couldn't do it. I'm fairly intelligent, and I don't think I could turn $1 million into $1 billion. I'm. I don't know. I could probably make some good profits though, because I know business. With no interest. Yeah, right. Wonder what that loan was for. No, maybe it doesn't make him an expert, but he's doing a pretty good fucking job. Trump showed up and peace broke out in the Middle East. What the fuck, bro? All these idiots have been saying for years, oh, there is no fucking answer in the Middle East without Palestine. And Trump was like, fuck Palestine. He made peace with other people and said, fuck Palestine. Let them be unpeaceful over there by themselves while the rest of us progress and move on. You know, it doesn't take a genius to even know how he appealed to him. That's what I'm saying. He might be a genius or not, but he's playing by a very simple set of rules. You know, and now Palestine's talking about, well, we might want to engage in some peace talks. And Trump's like, no, you're not ready yet. You're not ready yet. You might be ready later. You're not ready for that now. We're not ready to talk. I got more peace to make, and then we'll talk. I'm making you people behave. Firing that goat. There is a goat among us.
Sneaky goats. Gotta watch out for him.
He should be the next president. You know what? I wouldn't be very upset really if Kanye West became president. Because I really think that dude's heart's in the right place. You know? But Biden's just a criminal, dude. It's not, this isn't a subjective statement. It is an objective fucking fact. This dude is a goddamn criminal, and him and his cronies have been selling this fucking nation out for 40 fucking years. Jesus fucking Christ, man. In our faces, on the face of the shit they're doing. And is prone to manic outbursts for which they have things like fucking vice presidents and fucking Marlon Perkins dart guns so they can dart him before he turns the key. There are ways for them to, how bad can he be? He's going to be surrounded by Secret Service dudes. If he flips all the way out, they'll tase him. No, he's not my first choice. I want Trump to fucking win. But I'm saying Kanye's okay. He's not a bad guy.
I know nothing about him.
Dude, his whole message from the time that he took the public stage again has been about, look, let's be cool with each other. Let's be fucking decent to one another. Let's work together and achieve great things, you know? It's a very vague and general sort of fucking platform, but it's not horrible. You know, I don't think he understands the vagaries of the mechanics of Washington, D.C. at all. But I think that just in his base core of belief, at least what he's saying publicly, it's not a bad platform. It's not all right. Not too bad. I mean, I'm not voting for either. Yeah, I hear you, man.
That's your right.
He's not saying the FBI's had a fucking microscope up that dude's ass fucking when he announced. They found nothing. They found bupkis, 0, nothing. Yeah, I hear you, Claude. He's anti-abortion, so he's automatically conservative, which I think is stupid anyway. Because what if he's fucking liberal on every other position? You know, can we use the law of nines here?
Hey, good night, Kim. Have a good one.
All right, good night, Kimmy. I'll be around in a minute. How the cops saved Lil Wayne's life. That's cool. Yeah, fuck yeah. 50 Cent is being told what to do by his girlfriend. Oh, I thought 50 was going to tell her to fuck off.
Did you see that ad? There's that, I forget what they call themselves, but there's a group of Republicans that are against Trump that's comprised of a lot of veterans and shit. Project something or other.
Project?
The Lincoln Project.
Yeah.
They put out an ad the other day with that Chessie Sullenberger guy, the pilot that flew that, landed the plane in the Hudson River and saved everybody on the plane.
Yeah.
He's like total anti-Trump. And just the lies that he's spewing in this ad, it's just so disgusting to watch.
Yeah, that's craziness, man. Yeah, we need Trump right now. He is the bull in the china shop that we gotta have, man. And he lightened up on the china shop there at the end, but I think after election he's coming back. Looks that way anyway. They're already talking about firing Ray and fucking Haspel, and he's getting ready to start bull of china shopping again. Which is what I want. I don't want no fucking Ted Koppel, little fucking limp-wristed motherfucker up there right now. We need a warrior up there. Somebody's going to trample over these motherfuckers. Yeah, you got it, AZ. Yep, absolutely right.
Yep.
Sorry, being the dick is not a crime. No, it's not, but it will get you ejected from our chat. It will get you a timeout at least. What's up, Elron? Welcome back, man. These Ripple Honey Barbecue Spicy Chips. Nice, dude. Fire in the bowl. Oh, Lordy. There's that goat. What's up, Elron? Welcome back to chat, man. Good to see you. Because I'm nice most of the time, right? Oh, yeah, Kay, you're good. About Creepy Joe. Yeah, dude. He's just a creepy old fucking weirdo, man. There's absolutely nothing right about that dude. Hey. Oh my goodness. All right. I give in. I'm going to make another cup of coffee. And give me a second.
All right. What's up, Dallas? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Sorry about that, folks. Motherfucker. That asshole did it again. And it was the same motherfucker that spoofed Bruce Wayne's account. Motherfucker. Yeah, this is the second time, dude. If you're still watching, we're still not impressed. Yeah, it was a flasher. Same one as before. Yeah, Dallas, he had your name in a similar looking avatar.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
The flasher came back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
But this side, right in there, do I have any bruises? Because right in there where I hurt too.
Nope.
Okay. So just that one side
Yep.
got real bad when I fell.
Yeah, movie man, but sometimes the screen back here just stays white. So the bad thing is sometimes I use a name that's familiar to us.
And a lot of us are regulars here, so we see the name pop up and we think it's legit.
Right. Showing off you tiny pecker like that. All right. Good night, man.
Night Wiz. Have a good one.
Yes, sir. You sleep well too, man. Sorry, Dave, I couldn't see it. Was that a badge? Says K Lotus. Oh, that's perfect. I don't fucking know. People are fucking weird, man.
Takes all kinds.
Uh-huh. No, Dave, you're missing the point. We don't want any weenies on the screen. It wasn't like personal just against you. Kind of our blanket policy with the no weenie thing. Apparently saying. Yeah, Dave, that wasn't personal against you. You can pretty much just depend on a site-wide no weenie sentiment. Includes the walking, talking kind. That's right. No dicks. Don't be a dick. Don't be a fucking dick. Well, Dave, that's very thoughtful of you, but I got to tell you, you were your delivery is a little off, man. But hey, what the fuck, man? You do you, we'll do us. He's cloning accounts. What, Duber? Well, you use much of
Ain't got no hot dog bun, no hamburger bun.
No, YouTube will whack you for outright nudity, man, or at least supposedly. They will chop your account. Mwah. Good night, Mama.
Good night. I should have been in bed.
It would be hard to impersonate me. Yes, it would, Dallas. He cloned to get pics. Really? Well, ain't that about nothing?
Bye. Thanks for playing.
So there we go. You know, that's how we do that. And now I'm just horribly sad.
I know, because you don't hardly ever have to ban people.
Cloning means that they would take your account name and your account picture and make it look like they were you, and they would either say or do something disgusting or weird or stupid in chat. It's a really sick form of trolling, really. Claude's like, pet the damn dog. But if I do, he just comes back. What do you want, Doobie? You look so innocent. What do you want? What are you sucking up for?
You know what he wants.
All right. I got to take the dog out. I'll be back.
Right on. No, I'm just quiet. Pat will be back in a minute. He had to let the dog out.
Oh, jeez. No, the sound's not off.
I was just quiet.
Well, you know, movie, sometimes I do try to ignore them. Movie Man would like to come on. All right. What's up, Movie Man? Oh, you did it again, you bastard. That ain't Movie Man. Who the fuck?
Okay. Movie Man. Yeah. What a douche.
What the fuck, man?
It's pretty sad that you waste all this time talking to us, you know, investing an hour of your time and then just to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Fairly retarded.
You should get that checked out.
You need a counselor.
Yep.
No, we know that wasn't Movie Man. That was the dude cloning the accounts. That's how they do it. So that way, if you ban the account right away, what you do sometimes is ban the original innocent person. I don't know, about fucking probably 20 or something retarded. There's Gay. What's up, lady?
Nothing. I was just jumping on. And I saw we had a tiny dick invade again.
Oh, yeah. There was a weenie waiver.
He just came back a minute ago, too.
Did he really?
Yes, Movie Man. That's what happened.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Hey, man, usually you should have a decent sized pecker if you're going to go showing it off. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know why they do that shit. It's so stupid. All right.
Well, only in America, as they say.
Huh. No, it does not mean that he hacked your account. So what they do, if you click on the StreamYard, you can upload any photo. Okay, you don't have to have an account. You can upload any photo as your avatar and turn your camera off and put any name you want. So somebody right now, like I could do it from my phone right now, and come in as another me. Or I could come in as Miriam or Singularity or you movie. That's all it is. That's why originally we had everybody sit backstage and we had everybody turn on their camera and check who they were before we put them on the stream. So, and it's not even cloning software or anything. It's really simple.
Yeah, it's just setting up a fake account.
You don't even have to set up an account.
Right. It just literally copy and paste the slot.
Yeah. All they have to do is save the picture. And honestly, movie, if you want, like click on the StreamYard link. You don't even have to do it. It's not going to put you in right away. It'll take you to the page, but you'll see how easy it is to do this. Yeah, it's very quick. And more than likely he didn't have to do anything. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot. All he had to do was get the picture and then type in the name Dallas or the name you said it happened to movie too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miriam said he'd have more success on a porn site. I know there's like
I don't think you'd do very well on a porn site. Peter's too small. This shit's hilarious.
holy shit. It's like, what are you doing on a regular fucking, social network?
Right.
Take the wieners where the wieners go. Jesus.
Well, unfortunately, because we are a conservative group, people don't want us to be on YouTube. And so the reason why they do that and they come and get naked in front of the screen is because then they can go and flag us for pornography. So as this video gets down, I don't know. You guys know how to do it in the studio, right? To go in and cut it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, only the channel owner can get rid of the video on StreamYard, and then the associated account for YouTube, that owner will have to do it on that end.
Yeah, it's on my channel. I got it.
You had to fuck up a good night. Get some good chat tonight.
Right.
Well, that's the thing I hate about trolls, man, is you gotta slow down to stupid to deal with these motherfuckers, man.
Unfortunately, that's what they do to us, though, Movie Man, is they don't like us. They don't like that we're free speech. They don't like that we sit here and encourage other people to come in regardless of their viewpoints. And so they want us flagged, and they don't want us here. They don't want us on here. And so they will take their time out of their day to go and do some shit like that. Unfortunately, we shouldn't have to have somebody sit backstage and show their face. But in the end, I mean, I guess that's what we got to do. Intimidated by intelligence. Absolutely.
No, don't even click that. That won't be her.
Yeah, I know, right? Nice try, dude, but you're a fuckhead.
Who are they trying to impersonate now?
Miriam.
Oh, well, we all know Miriam doesn't even get on camera, guy.
Right.
You better learn how to do it.
Yeah, nice try.
Research before you fucking do this. We used to have on the Discord, on the Censor Wars Discord, we used to have the screenshots. If you guys want, we could set up an entire website where we could post all the pictures of the our assailants.
Yeah, Miriam, we know it's not you.
So ridiculous.
That bored?
Yeah, they're that bored. Yeah. They're libtards in their mama's basement, and they got.
Miriam said, "I don't have a small wiener, I swear."
We believe you.
Are you sure, Miriam? No, just kidding.
Singularity says, "I feel kind of left out." Well, don't. Old boy was backstage over here shaking his butt cheeks, trying to get somebody to hump him in the butt.
And he's back.
His little girly jeans jumped out, and he got excited.
Oh, it's funny. I love this shit. I think it's hilarious.
Looks like he's on a balcony. Why don't you jump off?
He might. He's a cosmic fucktard.
Dave, nobody wants to see your tiny pecker. Or not see it.
You know his name?
Oh, that's just what he's in chat tonight as.
Yeah, he's stealing identities, bro.
So ridiculous.
Right.
It's the same one that was attacking on Censor Wars and shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I know Liz and I actually had looked into who some of the people were.
Yeah, right, movie man. What the hell?
Oh man.
What time is it? Oh my God, it's 2:26 in the morning here. Lordy, lordy.
Oh man. I'm gonna go ahead and throw the thing for the. I'm gonna start throwing some links in here real quick.
Links. Singularity says, "I don't look anything like my cross either." Yeah, right.
No, I actually, you know how there's that old saying, everybody has a twin somewhere in the world?
Uh-huh.
I do kind of resemble this guy, though.
I actually met my twin once. It was
shit.
it was a freaky experience. I was probably about 13 or 14, and me and my dad were at in line at a Burger King. And all of a sudden, my dad's standing behind me, and he grabs my shoulder. He's like, "Holy shit, look at the dude 3 people ahead of us." And I look up there, and it's fucking me. Different haircut, but it was me.
Oh, shit. Well, so I
And
haven't.
he heard my dad, and he turned around, and he looks at me, and he's like, "Holy shit." And I'm like, "Yeah, holy shit." I'm like, "I'm George. Nice to meet you." And he's like, "I'm Dave," or some shit like that.
Hell yeah, singularity.
So a lot of people, I guess, when I got back here, everybody kept asking me, like, did you work at Subway? Did you work at Subway? And then I guess people had been going into Subway and asking this girl if they were me. And I'm like, no, I haven't been in town for 10 years, guys. So
wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
But
apparently it was enough that my adoptive daughter had even went in and asked the girl
right
if it was me, and I'm like, really? At least you don't know who the fuck I am. Don, he's all, hey, it's me. It's not an idiot troll.
Don Bay. Jeez.
Get the fuck out of here.
You need a new hobby.
He's all, that's not me.
Yeah, we know that's not you, Don. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, see, and that's how they get you. They just, I just read it as Don Bear, and then I snapped after the fact.
Right. Unfucking believable.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna post that. Did you guys were you able to grab that link that I had sent you earlier for that Phil Schneider thing?
Throw it up again. I'll copy it.
I can send it in an email too. It'll be on a list of videos that I find interesting that I'm going to send out as a attachment in the next full newsletter which will probably be a week from now, guys. I'm not going to lie. I might do some of the links and stuff, but an actual formatted, nice looking newsletter won't be coming out for probably a week. Yeah, but that is a good watch. So,
hey, fuckhead.
Mm-hmm.
Hands off the bear, you fuck.
Yeah. Dumbasses.
What the hell? You wouldn't measure up to a hair on Don Bear's ass, you fucking worthless little shit.
Right?
Can we track the snot bucket? Only generally, Cassie. They're clever, slimy little fucking cocksuckers. If I could ever pin one down, I think I'd like to pound a nail to its forehead.
Because they would have to create a username, and then we could get the IP address eventually.
Right.
Because they would go into the Discord and troll all the Discords.
Unbelievable. Yeah, right, Miriam. As if Bear would say that.
Bear would just show his face, dumb fuck.
Yeah. Probably on a virtual machine, and VPN would be hard to trace. That's what I'm saying. That's what these idiots do, man. They're too cowardly to fucking come out and play with the other children for real because they know somebody can go to his house and kick his fucking teeth out.
Honestly, they're not really worth our time, movie, man. Like, we just have to
Fire in the bowl. Now that's Don Bear. Fire in the apple, even. Wonder if it's a friend of mine, the recently banned you know who. Recently banned you know who.
Oh, look, Sick Pat, you got one in there that's you.
Yeah, I see that. Except it's not me. Because I'm this guy.
Dumb.
Because I'm
And this is another reason why it's so wonderful that everybody's all mods in here. We can all share links, and we know who the fuck is real. That's fucking hilarious. That has an Audi. That dude had an Audi. That's what I said. I was like, it's so small I can't see it. I'm pretty sure it was a veg. See, that's really Don Bear.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't need no damn wrench. Yep, I'm back, Cassidy. Welcome back, Soko. He did mention his friends. Yeah, right.
Yeah, okay, so they're all linked to another group. Then I can actually put out their YouTube that we can go fucking troll if you guys really want to do it. But I don't have the time to waste going and trolling some fucking idiot.
No, dude. Fuck. I'm not wasting my time on these people, dude.
But I will send you guys an email with what we found out over the time of looking into them.
All right.
They do live YouTubes too. So don't think I don't recognize you, motherfucker. Maybe I'll put it out in the newsletter for anybody that is bored. Oh, all right, guys. I'm going to actually get off of here and go and have myself a beer.
All right, man.
Out, but I will be in the chat.
Alrighty.
And I, at some point tomorrow, will be putting out, I don't know if I'm going to do it as a live video or if I'm going to do it as pre-recorded for the getting everybody signed up for the newsletter and the group on Google, the Patriots Unite Against Censorship. So, and if you guys did get those emails, you can fill out that thing. If you don't want to fill it out, that's totally fine. But anyway, I will see you later.
All right, later, Kay.
Take care, girl.
You too, guys.
What the hell?
Still not impressed.
Really? Did you get that from Tactical Arms, man? What a douche. Did he send more stuff? No, he jumped up backstage and showed us his other weapon. He was showing off his modified tactical fucking AR-10 or AR-15 or some shit.
And some fake-looking broadsword.
Yeah. Is it okay to take AJ's knockout after drinking? Yes, absolutely. You should date rape yourself. His pussy? No, okay, he showed us his firearm. And like his dick, it just really didn't measure up.
It was probably airsoft.
It was airsoft. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like legitimately, the barrel didn't look right on it.
Yeah, it was all fuckered up. That's why I said it was all tactical out, man. He put on his little fake brake suppressor thing. And yeah, but dude, what I'm saying is his weapon is garbage. 20 minutes in a field fucking situation and that thing's going to get sand in it and jam.
Yeah. If it's legit, it was like the Walmart special.
Yeah, if it's a legit fucking build, yeah, but it wasn't. Kay said mine is badass and likely bigger. There you go, man. Gotta love the big guns. 300 blackouts suppressed at fucking 500 yards. Pack, pack, pack. It's good shit. She said, damn, I should have showed my gun. He says, how about a burst of full auto on live stream? Fuck yeah, dude. I will definitely fucking be a part of that.
He's done it before. Now that's the new toy.
The internet badass. Yeah, right. There you go.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to try her out. Can't shoot it around here.
You get a gun like that and you ain't fired it yet?
I don't have anywhere safe to shoot it around here.
Oh, horse shit, man. Go find a riverbank or something, dude.
Well, not like around I got nothing like that around my farm. I'm surrounded by housing developments. I wouldn't shoot that here.
Damn, you need to dig you a shooting trench, Dan, man. What are you waiting on?
You got to understand, I can't legally shoot in my city.
Oh, shit, you can't even fire.
Yeah, you can't discharge firearms in the city limit. I do shoot at my place, but only with like.
I'm sorry. I was under the impression that you were outside of any sort of thing like that.
If you go half a mile down the road and get into the township, you can shoot all day and all night, but not where I'm at.
Damn it, man.
When I shoot at my place, I have to shoot subsonic 22, and I have to be careful about it.
Right.
Yeah, that's a 308. I wouldn't want to do anything with that at my place. Unless I had to. If shit hits the fan.
Huh. Yeah, no shit. The biggest gun I ever shot was a 357 Magnum. It almost jumped out of my hand. Shot it once and said no thank you to that one. Yeah, I hear you. They can be a little intimidating sometimes, man. It's a powerful fucking round. I've shot some big bore shit though. I mean, like it's I you know, well, for a long time I had a 454 Casol, man. That fucking thing was a goddamn hand cannon. Single action. You're almost scared to pull the fucking hammer back on that big fucking thing, man. You're like, oh God, click, 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 clack, as it locks into place. They weighed about 8 pounds. I love that gun, man. That fucker blew huge holes in shit, dude. That made big, nasty, messy holes. The full metal round. Oh, yeah. Yeah. First gun I shot was a 12 gauge when I was 9. Hit the clay pigeon. Too bad I was knocked out and didn't remember hitting it. There you go. Slapped you plumb off your feet, did it? I have a 300 Win Mag eyebrow scar. Oh, from a scope, dude?
Yep.
Oh, my God. That sucks. Oh, yeah, folk you. Big, nasty holes, dude. That was a good shot with a 22 rifle. Yeah, yeah. The 22 is literally the easiest firearm to fucking learn to master because it has virtually no recoil and it teaches you how to handle the trigger without pulling a very light round off target. So that when you do it with a heavier round, it stays right on there. You drive nails with 300 blackout and shit, man. Kay said, thanks for warning me, Dad. Yeah, morning, folk. You, how you doing, man? Good to see you back in chat. The only thing better is a BB gun. Yeah, and I'm not even sure that's better because it doesn't have it doesn't teach them to not try to track the bullet. You know, they have to. It's. I don't own a gun, but if I was to ever own one, I think it would like a 38 special.
Well, I would go with the 357 Magnum instead because you can use both 357 Magnum ammo and 38 special ammo.
Yes, man. A 357 will accept both of those rounds, and a 38 special in a 357 frame kicks very lightly. Very lightly, dude. It's like you can drive nails with that thing. Actually, if you're trying to make very precise shots, putting a 38 special in a 357 is probably a preferable way to go.
Yeah, in some states you can hunt with that.
Yes, absolutely. Ohio being one of them.
Yep. You got to have at least a 5-inch barrel, I think it is.
Yeah. And it fits in my bra, she says.
Yeah, I got a Derringer, but it's inoperable right now. I need to have a gunsmith take a look at it. The timing's all off for like the hammer. It's got a strange disconnect to it. I think the disconnect's broken. Yeah. So it doesn't time right with the cylinder and everything. So I said, fuck it.
Nice.
One of those things I inherited from my dad.
Yeah.
The little North American arms.
Yeah, the little 22.
Yeah.
The things seem to have a lot of problems, man. My buddy got one, and the spring that was in it from the manufacturer wasn't strong enough to fire the rounds, like the hammer spring. We had to buy a new hammer spring and put in it, and I installed it, and then it was fine. But I've heard a lot of people say, well, I got it and the trigger didn't really work right, or you know what I mean? Like they have a lot of little mechanical glitches and problems.
Poor design, poor manufacturing processes.
Yeah. Claude was like, I had to take it from her, but I admired the fact she knew where to aim. Hell yeah, Claude. M4 and AK-47. Dude, for a field weapon, you can't do any better than the AK-47, dude. That's just the way it is. That dude perfected the most field-resistant fucking piece of machinery on the planet. It's dead reliable and fucking accurate. And what the fuck, man?
Now, Movie Man's asking if you're talking what you've seen personally fire, but never yourself. I've seen an Army 155 millimeter howitzer being fired. That's pretty fucking big.
Yeah. The most firepower gun I ever fired. Oh, actually, that's not hard for me to answer. It was a single shot, handmade 500 Nitro Express.
Elephant gun.
That shot a 50 caliber round at just under 3,000 feet per second. When I fired that gun, I fired it prone. I'm 250 pounds, and I was about the same then. It literally shoved my body back on the ground in the prone position about 4 inches when I fired it. It like shocked me back on the ground. So that gives you an idea how powerful that weapon is. That one actually hurts to shoot. I wouldn't want to shoot too many of them fucking guns. No, it wasn't mine. It was my uncle's gun. I just wanted to shoot it. He was like, you want to shoot that fucking cannon? I'm like, hell yeah, I want to shoot that cannon.
Yeah, the biggest that I've shot personally was a 50 caliber Barrett sniper rifle, the 50 BMG.
Yeah, but they don't even recoil like this thing does because
I'm sure,
recoil dampers and shit in them and all that fucking shit, dude. That 500 Nitro Express is like a straight fucking break barrel hunting rifle. It's one shot, You break the fucker open and drop that fucking cannon round down in the back of that bitch. You can just about stick a Snickers bar in that thing, I think. Let me see here. I want to look up the ballistics on this fucking thing.
I want to make a punt gun. You know what that is?
I do. Very cool.
Put it on a canoe, like Sandusky Bay for, if you wanted to go duck hunting or something.
Yeah.
There used to be a lot of punt hunting in Ohio way back in the day.
Yeah, no shit. Holy shit. The neck diameter on that round is 0.532 inches. Holy shit. That's fucking huge.
I saw a video a couple weeks ago. Some guy was test firing an antique, God, I think it was like a 4-gauge shotgun, just this humongous shotgun. It was probably like 150 years old. The guy was probably in his 50s, and it knocked him back a good 4 feet. Firing standing up.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, that's why I was firing it prone, because I was going to shoot that big motherfucker standing up. And my uncle said, no, it's going to knock you down if you do that. I want you on the ground to start with. And I thought he was full of shit until I actually shot the thing. It's a 3 3/4 inch long round and it's 50 caliber. It's just literally like a tree stump that you shove in the back of that fucking gun, man. Bull elephant will trample you like you was a Cabbage Patch Kid. Yeah, they will. Yeah, bull elephant ain't nothing to play with, man. I saw like you ever watch on YouTube those like when captive elephants go bad and like they go fucking rampaging through these fucking circuses and shit. This one dude dove literally like in the window of this car and the elephant like rammed his head into the side of it and flipped it up into the fucking stands and shit. I was like, holy fuck, dude.
I remember as a kid, my dad took me and my sister to the circus once. I've only been to the circus
12
once.
12 gauge, hands down, has more stopping power, but the 357 has more penetrative power. The 12 gauge shotgun will stop a human in its tracks far more readily than a 357 will. Yeah, if you're close, a shotty will stop anything, dude. Yeah. Literally.
And you have literally hundreds of different types of shells to choose from.
Yeah, there's shells that you wouldn't fucking believe. They have bolo shells that throw little fucking like decapitating rounds and shit, man. That throw wire through the air at the speed of sound.
Fletchet rounds, all different kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was saying with the circus, it was probably about 7 or 8 years old. Went to the Ringling Brothers Circus. It was in town at the old Richland Coliseum.
Oh, yeah.
And we were standing about halfway up the stands, and the elephants came out, and they, at the time, had the world's largest by mass elephant. It was like, the Guinness Book World Record elephant. And this thing, they're like parading it around the entire arena, and when it gets in front of us, it takes a ginormous shit.
Oh, nice.
And they have a clown that runs around with the elephant, and if it does that, it just carries a trash can and a shovel and just cleans up.
Nice.
I'm like, that's the best job in the world.
Hell yeah, man.
Circus clown cleaning up elephant shit.
And they give that job to all the new clowns, right?
Yeah. That elephant, my God, I mean, it deserved its title. That thing was humongous. I wouldn't want to have to deal with something that big rampaging through your neighborhood or whatever. Fuck that.
Oh no, dude, it's unstoppable power, dude. It's unstoppable power. What do you do against that? Unless you've got a 500 Nitro Express and you can drill through that skull, you're pretty much fucked. I watched a bunch of them, like the charging rhino ones too. Like these guys, they go on safari to look at the rhinos, and they get their fucking Jeep rammed off the fucking path and shit.
And the hippopotamus, attacking boaters and shit,
right?
Because they're extremely territorial.
That's like a King Kong situation where you have to put the animal down. Yeah, dude, it'll just keep right on going. You can't stop it short of just killing it. That's why the Persians used them as war weapons, because they were just fucking devastating, dude. What the fuck is he talking about?
No,
Sometimes I think he just likes to make noise. All right, I think I sense an incoming goat.
Let's see. There you are. I think this is the last one for the night for me.
Yeah, that's Pops. 57. Damn, fuck you. You old bastard. I'm only 49, sucker. I'm winning. I'm winning.
You ain't winning, you're losing. I'm winning.
Staring 50 right in the chin.
Sterling State, nigga. Mother than London and Murder.
All right, here we go.
Sweet red wine.
AZ.
I don't think that's him.
I don't think so either. It looks too dark.
Yeah, he said earlier that he wasn't going to come up. Oh, maybe it is.
No, that is AZ. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
What's up,
Yeah.
man?
Yeah, I just remembered I said I wasn't going to come up. Are the trolls still there?
I don't
Probably.
think so. Yeah, they
Or
could
maybe
be,
he
but
may have got bored and moved on. Who knows?
they've been quiet for a few minutes.
Well, I had to do some testing, so I thought, what the fuck? Let's do it online.
There you go.
Are you ready?
Well, movie man, that's my Pops, man. He does that, you know. What the hell?
That was the test.
All right. How'd it go?
It went very fast.
Good.
Could you hear it?
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
It was an AR-9
Oh, shit.
in full auto.
Okay, the audio was like too distorted. It sounded like on my end like you were shooting off a bottle rocket.
Yeah, I thought that was like some kind of fireworks or something, dude.
Okay, well, let me put my phone on the hood of the truck,
There you go.
and I'll get away from it.
Okay.
How did that come across?
That was better.
Yeah, much better. That actually sounded like gunfire.
Well, just for the trolls,
Potato
to
gun.
let them know, just to let the trolls know, nobody's fucking around here.
Yeah, no shit.
Fuck around, find out.
Fuck around and find out.
Now go sell your airsoft. Go sell your airsoft and get real.
Yeah, buddy. Link so I can show my toys, she says.
You know, I wish this thing would pick up moonlight. It is so freaking beautiful out here.
Right on.
You don't even need any lights on. It is so bright.
Sweet.
I always switch the camera around.
The trolls aren't doing shit. That's true.
It's past their bedtime.
It's sleepy time.
Curl up in the corner with the blanket.
Their tendies are kicking in. It's making them sleepy.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Chicken tendies.
My pizza rolls are ready.
Singularity. You can threaten to shoot his pecker off, but well, too late. Shit, even I don't aim that well.
This thing don't pick up nothing.
Oh, damn, Dallas. Okay. All right. Yep, there's shelters. There you go.
All right. Apparently, I didn't even realize, Canoes, you see my toys.
All right,
You were in,
man.
you were in the Discord when we were posting all the gun porn.
Yeah, I've seen some of your things.
All right, hold on, let me.
That didn't come out the way I wanted to say it.
All right, hold on, I'm pulling it up right now. Share screen.
Hey, movie man, have a good night.
Safe travels.
I'm trying to pull it up.
Hey, dumbass, Kay's already in the room. What are you doing? Don't be
Yeah, good
stupid.
luck. Plus, my junk's bigger than yours, dude.
Oh, wait, no. Kay, are you trying to share another screen?
Oh, yeah, I was. That's
that's her, Pat.
Oh, that's for sharing the screen.
Yeah.
I was like, who the fuck is trying this shit now?
Nah. Hold on, it's loading.
Oh, there we go. I see weapons. Yeah, fuck you. Hot chick alert.
Harold.
What?
Bastard.
Look at me. I'm Cardi B. No, I don't want to look at you. You're hideous and horrible.
I don't know what. I hear that everywhere. I don't know what a Cardi B is. Is it a meme?
She's
no,
a
it's
hip
some dumb
artist.
fucking
Giant ass.
Yeah, she's the one that was doing all that freaking women's march shit, like back when the elections and stuff. She was part of all that.
Oh, it's a person.
Dumbass.
Okay, I thought it was a meme.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of is.
It doesn't want to load.
Hold
on, let me try this. Hold on.
That bitch is a walking meme, dude.
I don't know what the hell. Hold on. I know I can do this.
Cardi B is a drink?
It sounds like it. I have a Cardi B on the rocks.
Damn, can't pull it up. It's not working.
You said, "Oh, Cardi B is a drink." Holy shit! Like a fucking alcoholic.
Here, let's see if we can do it this way. Share screen. Try this again. One more time.
You know, they changed how you switch the camera too.
Davai, come on, do it again.
What the heck?
That's my pops making noise. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, man.
Oh. All right, here we go.
Okay. That's my AR-9.
There you go.
Kay's showing her thing.
Oh, nice.
that?
Joy to learn our King has come.
It wasn't loading up the other way. I'm having to go to the old Discord
Really?
to show.
They promote smack my bitch up. Yeah, I know, right? Oh yeah. See, that's lovely.
Yeah. That's an entire queen size bed full of goodies.
Yeah, man. That's good stuff.
That's the kind of stuff I'd like to go to sleep next to at night. Now these are the this is one of these. So one of them has an Anderson lower. I put both of the AR together. So in each one of these pictures, you'll see there's a Mossberg one that had two matching Mossbergs ARs that I put together.
Nice. Hell yeah. That's a fucking conversation ender.
Yep.
Yep.
There's that. And I don't know if you guys. All right, we can take this screen share thing off now. And hold on, I'm gonna grab it quick.
Is that the one you just tested, AZ?
Yeah, the AR9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that 223?
No, that's 9mm.
9 mil?
Yeah.
Pistol caliber carbine.
Yeah.
Takes Glock magazines.
Yep, there you go.
My son gave me a Glock for my birthday last year. I got a new load-bearing vest, which I've been playing with.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh, Dave's breaking out the good stuff. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yep. You do that just like Vanna White.
It's got the extendable stock on it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You do the hand.
Pop out tripod.
Tripod. Nice.
Sorry. Yep. I love this thing. It's my baby. And then my Derringer. Unfortunately, all those other ones that you guys seen in that picture, I had to split with my ex and sell
Oh
a
no.
lot of them. So that's it, but it's okay. It used to be I never sold a gun unless I was buying a new one.
Right?
But unfortunately, life happens.
Oh, there you go.
$6 Deep winter gloves, $6.
Yeah, AZ's got himself a little armory. Nice canoe.
Unfortunately, for legal reasons, I cannot show my naughty bits.
Aha.
Okay, now there's people camped out about a mile and a half away, and they're out shooting now.
That happens sometimes.
Help it. Once you hear it,
Somebody
you're like,
else is doing it. Let's do it too.
Hell yeah.
exactly. That's like when at the end of the night on 4th of July, when everybody's setting off their last ones.
Hell yeah.
Competition going. Mine's louder.
Yeah, right. You call that shooting? That ain't shooting.
Yeah.
Right.
The other thing I'm
AC
working
is
on.
the one to ask anything about guns. He sent me a link. What was it? At 3:00 in the morning yesterday. Would you this morning? That link that you sent me.
Oh,
Yeah,
sweet.
it is the
I've got one, Canoes.
it's the hardcore. It's the hardcore individuals who are using 3D printers to make firearms.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're making they're making like complete ARs,
Sure.
sub guns. They're like experimenting with plastic suppressors. And the one that caught my eye is it's the full auto adapter for Glock.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's wild. I don't know how practical it would be because you'd have to get a brace for it and a foregrip. But it's interesting what they're doing. Anyway, I'm making up for a friend the contents of a bug out pack for them.
Nice.
Because there's some good friends that aren't prepared.
Right.
So, but I have a lot of stuff.
Ah. Shit. Pushing buttons. Pushing buttons.
So, give a tour of gun storage. Oh, my cat's hiding.
Cassie, Colorado here too.
Yeah, this is,
Oh, hell yeah.
it's like miscellaneous guns.
Yep.
I'm telling you, anytime I have a question about anything firearm related, AZ is my go-to guy.
Got new gun cases for everything. And then
He pushed the red button.
Then he hit the red button. I'm actually going to do the same, guys, and go help finish painting and stuff. So I'm going to jump off. I'll be listening and jumping in chat from...
Right on.
All right. See you later.
Later.
Antifa 10 miles from me. No shit, Canoes.
Yep. That Oberlin College that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
There's Antifa out of there. Then you get them in Cleveland, 20 miles the other way.
Right. Holy shit, man. Well, they need to stay in the city where they're safe.
Well,
Hell yeah.
don't push that button.
Yeah, man. Don't hit the red button.
Pistols, Russian scopes, and drum magazines.
Cool.
And just all kinds of neat shit.
Sweet.
Yeah. What happened to Miss K?
She jumped out.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, it's like almost 3:20 in the morning here. I'm about ready.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually just trying to make it till 20 after the hour. I was going to call a final fire in the bowl.
Yeah, we can do that.
It's a 2-minute warning. Yeah, that's just all kinds of cool.
I love guns.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I can't even express how much I love guns. The only thing I really haven't done is named them. Anyway.
Firing up the rig. I hear you.
There's a little magic device you can search for. Search for Mom's Demand Full Auto.
Mom's Demand Full Auto, huh?
Yeah, it's a file you can download and 3D print.
No, okay, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
A little double L.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm going to jump
Didn't
out.
you test one of those out early
That's
this
what
year?
Yeah, and that's
okay.
That's what I used tonight.
Ah, gotcha.
I've been doing like reliability testing on it. It sort of works in my my regular AR, but it will not work at all in the AR I have chambered in 7.62 by 39.
Okay.
The video I have up on my channel is my regular AR, but it still has reliability problems. But in the AR9, it works flawlessly.
All righty. It's 20 after the hour. Fire in the bowl. I detect an incoming go. Oh, it's a double go.
About drain the battery on that one.
I know, right?
Hey, battery, send me a battery.
Hey, where's battery tonight?
I don't know. He ain't been in.
That's an anomaly. Anyway, I'm going to jump out.
All right, man.
Yep. We're going to shut her down here.
Thanks for showing your toys.
Yep.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Beautiful.
Y'all have a good night.
Dude.
Good
You
morning.
too, man. Good morning. Yeah.
Later.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, thanks for coming in. Always good to see you. Singularity, fuck you, Cassie, Claude, Dallas, Marion, and who else?
Tanya was in earlier.
Tanya was here earlier. Movie Man, Zach. Y'all take care.
Yes, sir. Good night.